Okay. Hello, everyone. Everything should be set, and I should be ready to go. Hold on, we're gonna restart this. Let's restart it. Because it is time to visit Generation 3. Now, I know, I am far behind because I was supposed to do this yesterday, and I was having technical difficulties. I am no longer having those technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hoenn region, and we are beginning my live stream playthrough. I'm sorry, I am beginning my live stream playthrough of one of the most critically acclaimed generation games there. The third in the lineup of the third game in its series, which is funny because there's like two more games that proceed after. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Pokemon Emerald version. Now, I have been saying this for months now. I was waiting for Emerald. I have said I was getting ready to do Emerald. I am making a promise that I will keep. We are playing Emerald for the channel. But I am so excited to finally get to play Generation 3. That means our graphics are gonna look good, our boxes are not gonna have to see between then and now. But there are major changes between the Emerald version and the Ruby Sapphire version that I will point out as we progress the game. The first thing to let you know is that yes, this is Emerald, not Ruby or Sapphire. If you're playing Ruby and Sapphire version games, they will have the images of Rayquaza and Kyogre in their background. For Emerald, it will be a shade. For Ruby, it's shades of red, while in Sapphire, they are shades of blue. They will also feature the legendary Pokemon Kyogre and Groudon in their respective games. Ruby for Groudon and Kyogre for Sapphire. While here in Emerald, we have a beautiful jade sky, green backgrounds, and the image of our legendary of this Rayquaza. So why don't we go ahead and we press start. I do believe I have to change some of the stuff. I have to change some of the stuff here in my icon. I think. Oh, I said A for B and B for A. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm going to have just need to change the frame. You can do this right before you start your game. I am changing it to the Cosmos. This is number 12, the Cosmos. There are various ones that have been used throughout the series. I think with Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, you got more color because, of course, Gen 3 added more color and more texture to the games themselves. So, this is the OG classic border. Then we have a standard Pokemon to reflect red and blue because, fun fact, Emerald version came out right after Fire Red and Leaf Green came out in America. Like, this was the 5th game in the series. Because it is very strange, but yeah, I'll get to a lot of that later. But these are the colorations that we're having. I'm always choosing this frame for Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Got the battle scenes. So I'm going to do stereo for the sound. And alright, we are good to go. So, alright, it is time to start anew. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pokemon Emerald. This is the 3rd game in the lineup of Generation 3. Now, unlike Ruby and Sapphire, there are going to be a lot of changes. The first change, as you can see, is it's not blue or green in the text box or in the background. Those were respective to the respective version. Here is our Professor Birch, the man who is assisting us in the Hoenn region. Also to note, in Ruby and Sapphire, Lotad was not featured. Lotad is exclusive to Emerald and Sapphire only. So they replaced this Pokemon in Ruby version with Ruby and Sapphire with Azurill, who is a Pokemon we'll be being not anytime soon, but we will be seeing along the journey. This is your Pokemon entry to the series. You always get your professor. He will instruct you on the Pokemon series, and you know, this is your big journey and your big awakening and all of it. So yeah, we are going to start our journeys here. So now we get the ultimate question: are you a boy or a girl? For Ruby version, the boy and girl characters are actually taking their looks from their manga counterparts. Sapphire and Ruby the boy, Sapphire the girl. For this game, I will be playing as the male trainer, Ruby. Although you have the option to play as Sapphire the girl. Now some of you are probably saying, wait, he looks familiar. Yeah, this is May from the Pokemon anime series. You may also know her as Hikaru, I believe, or Sakura from the translations from the Japanese version. This is because localization teams, and they wanted May to reflect the name of something that means spring, flower, which is actually really cool that they did. In the Japanese version, her name is Hikaru, which can also, or I think it's Sakura, and it also is the name of a flower. For the boy, his name is Brandon in the English version, but I do not know what his name is in the Japanese version. But he is known as Ruby in the manga. And yes, this is the first time the boy and girl are... Actually, no, this is not the first time the boy and girl are being named after their respective games. But ironically enough, there is no third trainer to reflect them because that character is manga exclusive. But for this, also wanted to pay a little bit of detail. These are these wares will be seen again in, of course, later versions of Ruby and Sapphire, as they are the options for the male and female trainer in Omega Ruby and Sapphire. More or less detailed for those modern versions, but they take a glimpse of their original versions that were created in Emerald. Also to note, May's outfit here, or you call her May, you call her Sapphire, you call her Hikaru, you call her Sakura, whichever one you want to call her. I normally call her May, or I call her Sapphire, because that's her name in the manga, or that's her name in anime. But her attire here is seen actually in the anime when she is coming back for the Wallace Cup in Gen 4. This is the outfit that they see her while she is on the boat coming from Snow Point City to, I think it's like Very, where they're having a Pokemon contest, the Wallace Cup. But if you know the manga, you know that he is actually the main participant in the manga. Yes, they did a switch up in the manga for Ruby and Sapphire, where the male trainer is the Pokemon contest coordinator, and the female trainer is the battler. A lot of things we're gonna have. But for this game, I will be playing as the boy, and I will be calling him by his manga name. We'll be calling him Ruby. Meet our trainer, Ruby. Now, I will not have all the Pokemon Ruby had. Damn it, I could've... Hold on, I'm changing my damn... Hold on, we're changing this. Ugh. You guys don't see it, thank God. You'll just see my, yeah, you'll just see this movie. Alright. So, it should work now. Yes! Okay, good. So, Ruby and Sapphire are going to be the names here, but they will call her May, but he will still stay as Ruby. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Alright. So now we're going to take our journey into the Hoenn region. And we start off in Littleroot Town. So, some more information about our journey. Here in Littleroot, this is probably the first time that this has actually happened. The trainer did not grow up in Littleroot Town. Your trainer actually grew up in the Johto region as a child, and then was moved into the Hoenn region. Yes. Um, so it is a lot of backstory for the Gen 3 protagonist, or as they call them in that game, in the manga, Pokédex holders, for Ruby and Sapphire, in their outfit, also in the who they are in the game. So I cannot wait to start this, and I know you guys are probably hearing a lot of noise in the background. This is the 4th of July, so my family is together during the 4th. And they like to just party it up. Also, I was just opening a box because I'm about to have something to drink. Alright, so we start our journey actually in the back of a truck because, like I said, we're moving into our new residence. Yeah, this is the first time in the series where the protagonist is moving into their new home. And whoa, boy, what a change. So let's go to the left. And yeah, Mom, why you just didn't let us right in the front with you? Anyway, so this is our new home in Little Root Town. It is a small little perk town in the Hoenn region. Also, a fun fact, those Vigoroths over there, they are not Vigoroth in this version. I mean, they're Vigoroth in this version. They are Machamp Machoke in Ruby Sapphire. So yeah, they're actually different movers. In this one, they're Vigoroth. And we will see Vigoroth shortly. Vigoroth won't be the main Pokemon I choose, actually. We need to set our clock. So our clock will actually read PM and not AM. And actually, this is also a difference. This is also something new. Depending on the trainer, your clock will be a different color. If you're the girl trainer, your clock is red, but if you're the boy trainer, your clock is blue. I'm gonna set it to 4:15. All right, and mother. All right, thank you so much. You just have to come down the stairs once you're finished with everything upstairs. Upstairs, you see a Nintendo GameCube. Yes, this is subliminal advertising in the Pokemon game. Every video game, every Pokemon game has this, where your character has a Nintendo console of that time, and it will also feature something addition to it. So you see the controller there, but if you read the text, it says a Nintendo GameCube controller, and the GameCube. A Game Boy Advance is connected to serve as a controller. It's one of the few options in which you'll hear the where it's not an actual controller, but it's the Game Boy Advance. That's actually a newer look to the Game Boy, where at that time you were able to now hook your Game Boy Advance to your GameCube to do various games in side quests. Here, it's a map of the Hoenn region. So this large, beautiful region is where we will be our journey. The bigger routes here, although they are purple, they are actually bigger towns. I mean, red are bigger towns. The blue ones are the small ones, and although they are small, there's a couple of them that are small ones. I think this was an error in some cases of how they were supposed to be, right? I think they were all supposed to be the same color. But I guess to fit for Ruby and Sapphire, they did them like this. And I think in Hoenn, this is the only time you'll ever see them like that. But it's the first time in the series where you're able to just freely go about the map. So we'll be visiting all of these areas within the Pokemon in this live stream series. And I think it'll probably be the longest because Pokemon Emerald version, legit has the most content that I've ever experienced in Gen 3 between the Trinity of games. So Ruby flips open a notebook. The adventure rule number 1, your start menu by pressing start. You can record with save, and then the other page remain blank. Like you said, save your game here. Saving data. So we start in Little Root, player's name, badges, and time. Don't worry, a lot of that will change. I also need to set my option fast. And there we go. Alright, so Dex is a lot faster. I believe in our piece did have at least one item. Yep, we have a potion. So new to the Gen 3 games, and this is after Leaf Green and Fire Red were released, we started to see what the items look like in game. And they will give you a description of the item, and they will give you a picture in addition to the item. And of course, later games take a hold to this as well. So we got our potion. It heals 20 HP. This is your room. Of course, if you were playing the girl, I believe the mat is different. It's red instead of blue. Basically, everything here is red instead for the female trainer, while yours is blue. Here, we go downstairs, and you can quickly catch something on television. Look, it's your dad. It might be him on the Pellberg Gym. We brought you this report from in front of Pellberg Gym. Oh, it's over. I think your dad was on. We just missed him. Too bad. Oh yes, one of your dad's friends lives in the town. Professor Birch is his name. He lives right next door, so you would go over and introduce yourself. So in this version, as you can see, there is no child. Max is anime exclusive. However, if you walk into Professor Birch's home, you see a little child there. That child is supposed to actually reflect the sibling that Sapphire is supposed to have in the Pokemon series. But I do believe they're cut in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So if you talk to this young man, he says, "Hi neighbor, do you already own your own Pokemon?" The answer to that is no, you do not actually own your Pokemon yet. Here, like I said, if you look around, the colors for the female trainer, everything is changed. There's an orange GameCube with an orange Game Boy Advance. There is her clock, which is pink. I thought it was red, which is pink instead of blue. Her mat is pink. Her seating and her bedding are all shades of a pinkish tone, more of a grayish color if you look. But yeah, if you look around, everything's not here. And if you press this Pokeball, oh, who are you? You're Ruby. You just today. Hi, I'm May. Glad to meet you. I have had this dream of becoming friends with Pokemon all over the world, and I heard about you recently, Ruby, from my dad, Professor Birch. I was hoping that it would be nice, Ruby, that we could be friends. Oh, this is silly, isn't it? Well, I just met Ruby. No, I forgot. I was supposed to go help Dad catch some wild Pokemon. Ruby, please, I'll catch you later. So this is actually May's Pokeball. We better leave it there. Yeah, that's actually one of her Pokeballs. And I believe she already has her Pokemon of choice. So right now, she is just reading up on items. You flip through the book. It is the same book you have that specializes with on. I believe her map is also the same map. Sure. Yeah, that's pretty much it for this variant. I know I'm talking a lot for someone who's just going to be live streaming, but this is one of the things that I do with the Pokemon series is that I like to talk about the outs of the game, and plus it gives me more content to talk about as well. I think if we talk to her, it will trigger the next mandatory scene in the game. But this is Professor Birch's lab. It is a lot more detailed than the Ruby Sapphire version. If you talk to this guy here, he says if you use a piece or items in Pokemon, however, science is startling. Then if you talk to this guy, he says Professor Birch spends days in his lab studying, then he is suddenly out on the field in the wild to do more research. When does Professor Birch spend time at home? So this is actually something that's brought up. Professor Birch's research style is that he studies habitats, and he studies the environments Pokemon live in. If we talk to this is one of Professor Birch's aides. He said Professor Birch is always out in the field. He isn't here. Oh, let me explain that field work is. It is a study of things in a natural environment, like forest, mountain, and instead of a laboratory. The professor isn't one for doing desk work. He's the type of person that who would rather go outside and experience things than read about them. So, unlike our previous two generations of professors, Professor Birch is very more so into his work and actually going into the field instead of being outside of it. Professor Birch is, I think, a little older than Professor Elm from Gen 2, but way younger than Professor Oak in Gen 1. Now, while we are doing this, why don't we go ahead and we go north, because now we're going to trigger the cutscene of where this little girl is. It says, hi, there's some scary sounds, there's some scary Pokemon outside, I can hear the cries. I want to go, but I don't have any Pokemon. You go see what's happening for me? And as you go, you encounter Professor Birch being chased by a Zigzagoon. And actually that is the field sprite for a Zigzagoon. Fun fact, in Ruby and Sapphire, this Zigzagoon is actually a Poochyena. And in the manga, it is a Poochyena. So if we approach this box, we see here we have our starter Pokemon for Generation 3. We have Trico, the Wiggeggo Pokemon. We have Torchic, the Chick Pokemon. And we have the Mudfish Pokemon, Mudkip. For this journey, and because of how things are, you can choose any one of these three Pokemon, and I know Professor Birch is probably in trouble, but we'll talk about him later. Trico is the grass starter of this generation. While Trico is a very optimal Pokemon for choice, depending, especially because of what we will experience later on in the Elite Four, Trico's overall not too bad. He's actually a really decent typing for this game. Pure grass throughout his evolution, and has some really good stats and movesets. The only problem with Trico is that a lot of Trico's movesets are physical, and because of the physical special split that doesn't occur until next gen, you're gonna see a lot of special setups on Trico, despite the fact Trico's move pool says otherwise. Mudkip, the water Pokemon of this generation, and as adorable and the meme felt Mudkip is, it's actually not that bad either. Mudkip starts off as a pure water type till its evolution, where it becomes a dual typing. I will not spoil the dual typing because I'm pretty sure because of the Pokemon I will be choosing for this generation, we will definitely see Mudkip in its evolution roaring throughout the game. The other thing to Mudkip, and it's something that a lot of people bring up, is that Mudkip's going to be the one that's in the game that will probably have the easiest time in some cases, because of just how easy it is to be water. However, I don't want a water starter in this gen, because all my options for water are actually really good. So I won't have too much to worry about. But for my choice of Pokemon, and who we will be starting off with in this journey, is this little birdie right here. Hi, Torchic. So, I have chosen this option as a smart option, and I didn't want to be a coward and choose Trico, so I chose Torchic. Torchic, pure fire type, and a really good mix attacker. Torchic is probably one of my favorite birds, and also is gonna unfortunately start the trend of a very nasty set of typings for fire starters within the next 3 gens. Well, this gen starting and the 2 after, where I hope you like firefighting, because that's what we're getting ourselves into. Torchic is adorable. It's cute. It's lovable. It's probably the first time you'll see it. Excuse me, a bird Pokemon that's going to be part of the fire starters. And fun fact about the starters, because I was actually just having this conversation with my brother the other day, is that the starters for Pokemon, the fire types, are actually in the resemblance of the Chinese zodiac. And Torchic, being number 3, is actually the rooster, or the bird of the Chinese zodiac. And for this game, the nickname that I choose for Torchic was something I wanted to wait for. Because see, when you're naming fire types, you got to be careful with things. I know some people say to name it, something inappropriate or something that is very risque. No. I actually want to be more considerate of them. I'm gonna give this bird a name that, ironically enough, will fit for Pokemon and for Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm going to name it this name because of the fact that this is Pokemon in the series that a lot of people probably don't really see much of. But when you pair this bird and another bird together, and I swear to Jesus, I hope I get this bird's name, because I do not want to get this wrong. Hold on, I am going to look this up legitimately right now during the stream, because I do not want to get this. And hope that I get this right too. Oh god, because there's so many fire types in the game that you don't want to get. And we're gonna look. Ironically, it too, because there's not that many fire you can get beat. Okay, yeah. I swear I get this. So, Toy Chick will be named Garunic. This name is a combination of two things: Phoenix and Garuda. And I hope there's enough characters. Oh, there is, thank Christ. So you're wondering, why am I naming it Garunic? Well, like I said, it is a combination of both fire and wind when it comes to this name. Although this Pokemon does not look like it is a flyer, the moveset of this Pokemon will say otherwise. And it's actually a really good mixed attacker. The other reason why I'm starting with Garunic is because there's an issue with fire types in this gen, and Gen 4 doesn't make it any better. There's a lack of fire in this game, and I wanted to actually put this together with fire in mind, because Garunic was a name I wanted to name my toy chick, because, Firebird, El Pollo de Fuego. And actually, starting our journey right now, we can actually go up north and explore the routes above Little Root. So, big changes here is when you go into a route, when the route numbers fall down, you will see borders. You'll see a background to it. The other is, of course, the animation of Pokemon. In Generation 3, starting with Fire Red Leaf Green, and later on, Pokemon will start moving in their animation. This is something akin to Gen 2, I believe, that was only meant for certain Pokemon. And I think eventually it was scrapped due to just the whole overall setup that Gen had. Awesome! Luciana! This is our first time meeting this Bite Pokemon. This is actually your first time actually getting an early start on Dark types, because Gen 3 has a vast majority of Pokemon. It's just not a lot like you. Yeah, we're talking to a few NPCs. That trainer tells you about the Pokemon Center, which we're actually going to come to right now in Oldale Town. Very quaint little area. This is your Pokemon Mart. This is your Pokemon Center. Those are your houses. If we read this, it says Oldale Town, where things start off scarce? Yeah, scarce. We talked to this trainer here. She says, I want to take a rest, so I am saving my progress. That's just a hint to you, the trainer, that you can save your progress. This guy right here, he says, I just discovered footprints of a rare Pokemon. Wait until I'm finished sketching them, okay? So you cannot proceed on to the next route because he wants to paint a picture of footprints. We go to this lady here. She says, welcome. She says, when a Pokemon starts, the one at the left on the list is the one that goes out first. So if you want your Pokemon to get your party, you want to get more Pokemon in your party, by switching around the orders of your Pokemon. It can even take it to your, you can even take it to your advantage. It's basically just telling you about how you can change the orders of your Pokemon. We're not going to go into the Pokemon Center yet, and we're not going to talk to that gentleman there. Because we're going to go into this house. So in this house, the Pokemon battles, it eventually levels up and becomes stronger. If a Pokemon with you becomes stronger, you'll be able to go further away from here. So just more indication. Now let's go to the Pokemon Center. Here in the Pokemon Center, you have only one real interaction at this time, and that is with this lovely lady right here. This is your Nurse Joy. This one's good. You can restore your Pokemon to full health. This is basically your end. If you're equating Pokemon to RPG logic, you're basically your first town, and you're gonna have your first tropes of any RPG game. With the lovely Nurse Joy, she will recover your Pokemon. Also, the first time in the game where you'll see how detailed the Pokemon are. And this is the Pokemon Center's theme, which changes throughout the gens, I have to say. And I am okay with the changes. I love them. I really, they're so cool. Alright, with that said, why do I have? Oh yeah, I have. Because I had that. Just that I'm playing. Oh, because it probably doesn't register. It's just in that's alright. Anyway, also here in the Pokemon Center is, oh, let me move my mouse cursor. Our NPCs, and you can talk to them. The Pokemon Center is great. You can get their services as much as you like, and you'll never have to worry. The PC in the corner right there is for any Pokemon trainer to use. Naturally, that means you're welcome to. The Pokemon Wireless Club on the second floor was built but they are still making adjustments. So yeah, in Generation 3, with Fire Red, Leaf Green, Ruby, and Sapphire, they are doing what's called wireless connections. This is a prototype for the Nintendo DS, as it was a way to help Pokemon trainers be able to trade wirelessly and without having to board to connect with each other digitally. Connect with each other physically. Also, let's explore our Pokemon box. Actually, we're gonna be right back to this. First off, this is your Pokemon box. This is your this is the PC. So you have your PC access where you can go into draw items, post items, or toss items. You can also read mail, but there's no mail. Mail basically is little mail inputs that you can get from other trainers that will be attached to your Pokemon, and they will say little messages that you can write yourself. Then we have someone's PC. Don't worry, the someone's PC will know who this someone is later on in the game, and it always changes. In Gen 1 and Gen 2, it's Bill's PC. Bill is your Pokemon Maniac and the creator of the Pokemon Sword system for Johto and Kanto. We will meet our Pokemon storage system maker very, very soon, but not right now. So for right now, it'll just be someone's PC. In someone's PC, you can withdraw, pose, move Pokemon, and move items. Yes, this is the first time in the series where we can start moving items. Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald are the only ones that can do that. Unfortunately, the ones later on are unable. Ruby and Sapphire cannot, as they were pretty much a little late to the party. But I heard there's just a lot of development stuff on them. So for right now, we don't have any Pokemon. We just have our in the different boxes. So now that we're here in the PC, let's take a look at the boxes. So what you can do here is if you press the start button, the select button, start will allow you to go back to the top where it says box 1. In the boxes, you can hold up to at least 30 Pokemon a piece, and there are a total of 14 boxes. Yes, 14 boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 boxes. In each of those boxes, you have the ability, if you click on the box menu, It'll say jump, and you can jump from one box to another. You can go to the wallpaper and change it depending on the scenery. So in the first scenery, you have forest, city, desert, and savanna. The second one is Cog, volcano, snow, and cave. And the third one is beach, seafloor, river, and sky. Then the etceteras are polka dots, Pokemon Center, machine, and sample. Or simple, not sample, simple. And these are just basically things you can use to decorate your boxes and make them up events. Who would like to make their Pokemon box? I do. So for my journey, I will be basically doing all of that. So the first four will stay the color plain, desert, city, savanna? Yeah, this is savanna. Now for boxes 5, 6, 7, I will be using the second frog, which is a very mountainous region. In Ruby Sapphire, and I believe Fire and Leaf Green, the cog is actually purple and very smoky. While here, they changed it to a very ashy set. Yeah, I know, it's weird. Next is Volcano, which is taking on more of a lava look with the volcanoes in the background of its box feature with the smoke in the back. While Krog actually was just a purple variation of this, but with less volcano and more mountain. The next one up for the scenery is the snow. We're going to ICP. And in this version, they added the snowflakes. In the Ruby Sapphire version, it's just plain. Box 8 will be our cave, and our cave actually is just a little more detailed. And also, you're not in the actual cave itself. This is the outside of it. And fun fact, they're actually using the image of Mount Moon when you're actually entering it in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Box 9 will be our beach area, and actually in the Ruby Sapphire Fire Red and Leaf Green version, there's just one palm tree and some desert. Some sand. Yeah, like I said, they did a lot of updated details too. The sea floor, which gives a little more aquatic look. And in the other version, it was actually just the bottom of the sea. There's little ripples on it. The river, which is actually, there's no difference. This is actually still the same river from the... And then the sky, which is nothing but a bunch of clouds. No, for real, it's just nothing but clouds. But actually, in the original version, the clouds were all over. Like this, where you see this blue variation of sky and clouds, was all sky, was all cloud. And this was the sky. Box 13, I'm actually just gonna do a simple Pokemon Center. And the simple variant as well. I would have done machine and stuff like that, but I normally don't use them, but I will show them on polka dot, which is actually changed because in the other version, polka dots were yellow orangish color. Then the machine, this is what it looks. It looks like an actual machine. It actually looks resemble a piece. Actually, I'll do that. I'll keep that piece big. I'll keep this. Back. And we'll do Pokemon. Sorry, Pokemon. But for this one, simple. So simple and machine. Alright. With that said, also another thing you notice is that I switched between these boxes and had no problem. But something Gen 3 did away with is that there's no issues with changing your boxes. You can close your box simply by just going here. You can go into your party, select the Pokemon that are there, and move them. That's a lot. A lot of people, I would suggest this is just the move feature because the withdrawal and well, the withdrawal and stuff aren't bad. It's just I don't have no Pokemon to show you exactly how much more detail it does. Yeah, that's it for actually no, that's not it for the Pokemon Center. Because at the top of the Pokemon Center, which we could go up if you go up the escalators, this is your second floor. So this is where you can do all your training and stuff. With this lady, you can the wireless club is not ready yet. It's still undergoing adjustment. I think this won't actually finish to batch. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. But basically, this is where you can battle, and this is where you can trade. Mix records, and do a whole lot of other stuff that is meant for the multiplayer. So, alright, we got that out of the way. While we go ahead and go back to our regular schedule. As we go on to this lady right here. Oh no, this gentleman right here. Because I work at the Pokemon. Can I get come with me? Take a short little trip, and because it's a Pokemon, they look like this with the proof. We sell various items into the Pokeballs to get Pokemon. So I'll give you a promotional item. Get a potion. We put the potion in your item pack. A potion can be used anytime, so it is even more useful than a Pokemon Center in certain situations. Yeah, like you can't heal all the way, but like you said, this is Pokemon. The Pokemon also has its own unique music. Here you can buy potions, antidotes, paralyzed heals, and awakenings. Awakenings help a Pokemon wake up paralysis. Paralyzed heals heals a Pokemon from paralysis. Antidotes heals a Pokemon from poison. And of course, the restoration item potion, which heals 20. Your standard stuff for RP. With that said, you can also sell items. We don't have anything to sell, and that's pretty much it. So they tell you some more about it. The clerk says they sold out of Pokemon, so I can't buy any. And this one says if a Pokemon gets hurt, then this is age 8. You won't be able to battle. You can prevent the Pokemon from fainting by restoring it age. And I believe you can click these and it'll just say there's a lot of Pokemon mentioned. Alright, that is it for the Pokemon set for Pokemon. These are the only items that you get in this March. Up until Gen 3, Pokemon do not change the items that they sell, so you want particular items, you have to go to a particular Pokemon in a particular city to get those particular items. Generation 4 and above do away with that by the more badges that you collect, the more items that you will be able to purchase from the Pokemon. So, yes, thank you to like. Alright, with that said, we need to go up to Route 103 so we can find Professor Birch's daughter, Faye. In this area, there is one new Pokemon encounter, and no, it's not Zigzagoon. It is Wingull, who we haven't seen yet. We will see Wingull shortly, if not soon, because Wingull is actually a water type. It's water flying, and it has the double weakness to electricity and a weakness to rock. Not double weakness to rock, but it has a weakness. Well, it does have weakness to rock, but it's a 2 times weakness, maybe 4 times. Yeah, I guess I should go with the battle pyramid setup for Pokemon in when you're in a Pokemon battle, there are things called stat moves. Same type attack bonus, meaning you'll get more power out of a move if your move is the same type as the Pokemon using it. Now, in some cases, this doesn't seem fair. Yeah, we know, it's Pokemon. But it's one of those things of the RPG setup where, you know, some moves just work better on others. Although some Pokemon can learn various move stats. Oh, thank you, Little Green Fox, for the raid! Party of 8! Thank you, guys. Welcome. I am Harpie Player. I'm a content creator for YouTube and Twitch. Right now, you're joining me for my first live stream Pokemon Emerald version. I was just going over stat moves. And welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you guys enjoy. And while we go ahead and we start off our battle with Ruby versus Sapphire. Yeah, we're gonna have May versus our girls. I mean, our boy Ruby. Thank you so much, Little Green Fox. I hope your stream is going well. And thank you. Yes, I will definitely enjoy it. Thank you so much. And have a wonderful 4th of July as well. If you celebrate 4th of July. So our first rival battle, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to party with May. So May will be playing with the Pokemon, the opposite Pokemon that you have chosen from Professor Birch. While I started off with Torchic, she will be starting off with our girl Mudkip. Mudkip. Well, oh, I hope you learned your lesson. Oh, is that, oh, sorry guys, my thing has, my Nightbot is here to, has prevented certain things because there was some issues earlier on. Not this month, but like with spammers and stuff, so my Nightbot isn't accustomed to raids. But no, thank you everyone who came in, and I do apologize because that's just my Nightbot doing his job to prevent raid spammers, because that's been a thing on Twitch. But no, thank you guys so much, and I do appreciate the hashtags. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's that is Nightbot doing that just as a safety precaution. So Anime Fantastic too, thank you. I appreciate it. You'll be back in 5 sessions. Oh, I forgot about that. But it's like, I'm so sorry. It's safety precaution because I was one of the channels that last year we got hit with those spam bots and the spam raids and the hate messages. Yeah, it was crazy. So I do apologize. It's safety precaution. So hopefully you'll be back in just a Nightbot's doing his job too well. Okay, so back to the battle here. Yeah, if you are your opponent, your rival, will choose the Pokemon who is stronger against your starter. Now this wouldn't be much of an issue until later on, but you'll have your other battles with them. For our battle here, Mudkip is our opponent's main Pokemon. Our Pokemon of choice is Torchic, so it's the water versus fire. Then it is fire versus grass, so if I chose Trico, May would have had Torchic. If I was Mudkip, would have Trico. Fire beats grass, grass beats water, water beats fire. This is the triangle of the basics of Pokemon. Also, what I'm doing here is a status turning move. I'm trying to lower physical attack of Mudkip by using Growl. Now, in this case, I do have a potion, so in case I do go to low levels, yes, the move hit. The move miss. Also, me and Mudkip don't get the same type of attack bonus. This is due to the fact that the moves Tackle and Scratch are normal moves, and we're not normal Pokemon. We're water, there's a water type and a fire type. So, yeah, that is the thing. Alright, and yes, we are now level 7, and I do believe we learned Focus Energy. Oh, cool. And luckily enough in Gen 3 and Gen 2 and above, Focus Energy got its bugs. Thank you so much, Anime Fantastic. Alright, so we have now defeated May, and May has told us while we go ahead and go back to the lab. I hope. Oh yeah, and they had me that little boyfriend. By the way, guys, fun fact about these two trainers is that they're actually a couple. At the end of the manga, and I'm sorry if I'm spoiling it, but yeah, Ruby and Sapphire are their names in the manga, and they actually, and it's adorable. It is. It's childhood love. Oh, also, the little girl NPC that was up there before, she talked to me. Say Professor Birch. Although this looks like just a 3-building city, there's actually other stuff, and those people do actually have homes. They don't live. But yeah, while we go ahead and we go into Professor Birch's lab, and we talked to Professor Birch, who told us that we beat May on the first try. May is going to be his research assistant, going to be helping him do research for Pokemon. And he gives us the Pokédex, of course, the high-tech encyclopedia for the Pokemon universe that records Pokemon all over the world through its data. Now, just like May, we will also have one. And May will actually show us something, give us something else. Pokeballs! Yeah, we get Pokeballs, so we can catch our own Pokemon. Although we have a Pokemon in our party, May's gift to us will actually be very useful. It'll allow us to catch other Pokemon. May also wants us to go visit our mom before we leave. We're actually, I think she's outside. There she is. Let me go and talk to her. Ruby, did you introduce us? Oh, what an adorable Pokemon. He got that Professor Birch. How nice. They're father's child, alright. You look great together with your Pokemon. Hey, honey, if you're going to go out on an adventure, wear these running shoes. They put a zip into your step. So we're introduced to the running shoes. Big staple in Gen 3. They come with instruction that says if you press the B button, it will allow you to go faster. Running shoes are meant for the outdoors. So, this is something that was introduced in Gen 3. Basically, the ability to move faster without a bike. Also, your mom's going to tell you to go ahead and explore and have fun, like your father did when he was art. So, if you press the B button, you're able to run. You cannot run indoors, they made sure of that. But in later generations, they actually help you do that by allowing you to hold the run button. So, in our bag, we should have Pokeballs. Yep, 5 of them. To commemorate the extras in our Pokemon lineup. If you talk to this child here, he says, wild Pokemon will jump out at you in tall grass. Want to catch them, you'll have to go into tall grass and search. Let our journeys of being a Pokemon master be. Now, I've already selected a couple Pokemon that I wanted to capture. Unfortunately, Mightyena won't be one of them. So I'm just gonna let that be known right now. No Mightyena. Or no Poochyena. Poochyena isn't bad. The problem is that Poochyena's typing is not good yet. It's good. It's not good. Because I said this a little earlier in the stream, but I'll say it again. Talk about it during the sections for Pokemon Ruby. But here's the Pokemon I'm catching though. This is Wurmple. This is the Gen 3's bug Pokemon. This is our Caterpie / Weedle of the gen. And the reason why I say this is because of course Wurmple has a split evolution line. It can become a bug flyer. A bug flyer. I mean, what is flyer? A bug flying type known as Beautifly, which is a butterfly Pokemon. It's adorable. I love it. It is one of my favorites. We're actually not gonna name this Wurmple because we actually don't know what Pokemon is gonna turn into. So there are a lot of speculations on Wurmple and its evolution line. You don't know exactly what Wurmple is going to become because it's all RNG. Some people have said maybe it's based on gender, some say it's based on stats. Pokemon Company, I remember them saying that it is completely randomized. Don't know if you're going to get Dustox, or, you don't know if you're going to get Silcoon, or you don't know if you're going to get Casting. Depending on which one of them that you get is going to determine what the final evolution is. Similar to our Pokemon, Butterfree and Wurmple, you can easily get these Pokemon early without get this Pokemon at, the early level stages just like they were. Level 7 for the cocoon, and level 10 for the bud that is to become. If you talk to this guy here, he says, I finished sketching the footprints of the rare Pokemon, but it turns out they were my own footprints. Yeah, douche. Anyway. In later gens, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, he's actually there to prevent you from trying to. There's some weird glitch, and he's now there to prevent. Also, in this route is Wingull. I actually don't need Wingull, but we'll run into Wingull soon. I do need to go to Pokemon Center because I need to heal both one or check. The route over. Oh boy, the route over. It's gonna have our first rare encounter and our first 5% chance of a Pokemon to capture. And I actually want to capture that Pokemon. The problem is that if we run into that Pokemon, and I do want to catch that Pokemon, I hope it's the right type. I don't care what gender it is. By the way, Pokemon have genders. Started in Gen 2 and above. If you talk to this chick, Oh, first encounter in the grass. Alright, well, is it gonna be Pokemon looking for? No, it's not. It's Lotad. The Lotad, water grass type. First of its kind. Lotad is not a bad Pokemon. It's actually pretty cute. It does things. It's just unfortunately in its early stages, Lotad and its counterpart that aren't gonna have really good moves starting out, unfortunately. They get better the more they level up, but it is not by much. I wanted to catch a whole bunch of Pokemon. Oh, me too. So yeah, it's a lot here. In this grass, if you're playing Ruby version, your grass type exclusive is Seedot. It is a cute little acorn Pokemon that is very offensive with evolution. It is pure grass upon its evolution, where it becomes grass dark. It's actually a pretty cool Pokemon. It really is. It's really cute. I've seen a lot of Seedots actually for the side games in this game, which is called Pokemon Contest. Unfortunately, in Emerald version, you don't get the Pokemon Contest till later on. So I will show off the Pokemon Contest for the live stream. It's actually one of the things that I love to do in Gen 3. Are you serious? Oh my god. We really did encounter this early. So this is the Pokemon I have been looking for. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ralts. This is probably one of the biggest gems in Generation 3. I'm gonna catch this Pokemon. Ralts, your Psychic type, till Generation 6. It is a beast of a Pokemon. Unfortunately, the only move it knows right now is Growl. So we're gonna be switching it in and out. I'm definitely catching it because I want this Pokemon on. If anything, I want it on the team because of its evolution line. And yes, we caught Ralts. Aha, nice. So Ralts is the feeling Pokemon. This is probably the last time you'll ever see long entry for Pokemon. Because after this Generation 4 and above, short entries and the different versions have different entries for these Pokemon. So Ralts here says, a Ralts has the power of sense. The power to sense the emotions of people and Pokemon with horns on its head. It takes cover if these senses are of any hostility. It senses any hostility. Not naming Ralts either because there are names that I want to name Pokemon, but I will get name raiders. I'm checking the type of this. Oh, it's a bold. So I think it's neutral. Yeah, so this is another thing that let people know. I am very picky about the nature of the Pokemon I catch it. Although this is a live stream, in that I mostly should be just focusing on catching the Pokemon. With my Psychic types, that is a null and void, because with the Psychics, I want to have either Modest or Timid. There are just certain types of Pokemon. There are certain Pokemon types that I'm just like, no, I want this type. Ralts is one of them. Also, something else I should have pointed out because I didn't point it out earlier, is when you look at a Pokemon in its Pokedex entry, you'll see that it has something called an ability. An ability is basically something specific to Pokemon starting in Gen 5, where there are effects that can happen and that determines the changes in that. For instance, Torchic here has the common ability of most of all your fighter starters, Blaze. That if this Pokemon is at low percentage of HP, its fire attacks will do more damage. Wurmple has the ability Shield Dust. It prevents it from having different effects. And it's a Modest nature! No way, that's so... Oh my god, I'm so mad. The one Pokemon who has the nature that I actually want is a Pokemon in my team. So I guess we know who's staying in the team, even though it might not evolve into the Pokemon I want. Ralts here has the bold nature, and oh my god, it has the... This is Synchronize. This is an ability that if Ralts ever gets inflicted paralysis, burn, or paralysis, keep saying paralyzation. I mean, that is the thing. But if it gets paralyzed, burnt, or poisoned, the Pokemon that inflicted the status condition also gets affected. In later generations, the ability Synchronize has the chance of moving this Pokemon's nature to the other Pokemon that you're capturing. And in starting in Generation 7 and above, all those games feature the Pokemon who has Synchronized that's in your party. That Pokemon will automatically be that nature. You can change it, I believe, by just taking the Pokemon out in Generation 7 and above, while in Generations 4, 5, and 6, it's only a 50% chance that they will share the same nature. You can take this to your advantage if you're nature farming for a particular Pokemon, and there are of course other items and stuff in later Pokemon games that helps you. Hold on, I want to look up exactly what the benefits are for the Pokemon nature. I'm gonna actually just go ahead and bring it. There we go. And there should be a dex on this too, starting in Gen. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, so Bolt Nature is minus attack but plus defense. So I didn't get a bad nature, but I got something deep. Because this Pokemon has that, it means that yeah, there's a lot of benefits to being a defensive. Yeah, it's not the nature I initially want on my roll, but it'll do. You'll probably want something like this maybe on a different Pokemon that you want it to be more defensive but less offensive. So maybe this might work out. Look, if I run into another Ralts, I'm gonna catch it and see what nature it is. Like I said, Ralts is the rare encounter in this area. So in Route, I think this is Route 105. Yeah, it's the rare encounter. Ralts won't get an actual move to use till level 5 because, oh, actually, I think I'm only one level away, huh? Yeah, so we're gonna do the switch out method, where we're gonna switch Ralts in and out. We're gonna do the same thing with Wurmple, although Wurmple does have an actual move it can use. Wurmple actually can be our grass killer, because it can take out Lotad, since poison is stronger than grass. By the way, yeah, the Pokemon type chart does stretch beyond fire, grass, and water. There are also other types like Psychic, Poison, Dark, Normal, and all of that. And they have their own little trifecta. Like I said earlier, I can use my Wurmple to deal with Lotad. Lotad is part grass, and grass type Pokemon are actually weak poison type. So, for instance, this Lotad right here. Although I'm not catching Lotad, I might catch Lotad a little later because they're Lotad. I can catch in a different area that are a lot stronger. I can just switch out my Ralts and bring in my Wurmple, and my Wurmple, although it will take the damage from whatever move Lotad decides to do, or if it decides to just growl. I don't have Poison Sting yet. Ah, damn it. I knew something wasn't right. So I'm gonna be just chipping away. Oh, it has Astonish. So it does have an actual move that can... Oh, because I'm not Zigzagoon, so that probably would not matter to me about it. Astonish is a Ghost-type move that has a chance of making the opponent's Pokemon flinch. It's probably the only offensive move Lotad has till Lotad can learn Water Gun. And I think Nature Power. Nature Power is a move that's actually starting in this generation. What it does is that, depending on the area that the Pokemon are battling in, the move will be a different type. So for instance, if we're in a grassy area, the attack will be Needle Arm, which has a chance of putting the opponent's Pokemon to sleep. Because of this, I don't normally use Nature Power. It's kind of one of the rare occasions when I actually use a Pokemon's move to actually do some damage. And I really just did that to my screen. Hold on, I gotta move that around. Alright, there we go. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Poochyena. And I think I said, if I haven't said this already, Waltz, when he gets his first actual move to do damage, they'll run into Poochyena. Psychic is weak to Dark type. And Dark on the offensive can be really devastating to Psychic. I should have started off with a string shot. So I can lower this, so I can lower its speed. Yeah, because this thing is getting fast. There are also some other things I should add to this. So, in this game, if you see a Pokemon's color when it uses a certain move glow red, that means its stats are going up. If it's going down, it's in the color of blue. This music right here only plays when your Pokemon is low on HP. That means just please switch it to another Pokemon so it doesn't die. The music will stop once I switch it in. Because that Pokemon was on such a low level, Poochyena is high. However, it's on Runix, who's higher level than me. Purple is now level 3. Runix gained 7 experience. Actually, I'm just gonna the Runix Purple. Just so that if I need to, I can just go to Route 2. I can train there. There is a Pokemon that has not been seen yet on this route, and that is actually because of things going on in the game. Ruby version, being the third game in the series of its starting gen. There are Pokemon that will be missing from the roster. You will see them in the game because there are trainer school happening. But they will not be in the game for you to capture unless you do certain things. 1, trade, and 2, mix record. That Pokemon is Seedot. Water bug, and ironically enough, a very strange typing. Although it tries to mitigate what it grass by being bug. Bug is physical, water being special, and this game doesn't have a play setup for those move pools yet. Gen 4. So because of this, it kind of makes it very awkward for Surskit if you're trying to use it on your team, because the first gym that you're going to run into is kind of going to squish it, and squish it hard. So it's a very mixed feeling when it comes to playing around with Surskit. Surskit has some pretty good moves. It learns Bubble automatically, which is a bad move for it. It won't learn any of its bug moves till later on, but it's a pretty decent attacker and it has a really good its evolution, Masquerain, is a bug flying type, so it ditches the water to add on the flying to basically be a stereotypical bug. There's no real benefits to it. It has the ability change from Shield Dust to Compound Eyes, or the ability of Intimidate, which is to lower the attack of your opponent's Pokemon. Figuring out someone is very specialized in special stats, you would have thought they would have gave it an ability to still protect itself, or at least gave it moves to fit in with its abilities. Sadly enough, the only thing they'll probably learn is Stun Spore upon evolution, and Haze and Mist, but those don't benefit from it. And Intimidate is only there to stop, to basically have it swap in and out to help lower attack power of your opponent's Pokemon. There are better Pokemon who can benefit from Intimidate, and to be very fair with you, I would not advise anyone to use a Masquerain that has Intimidate, unless your team is built to where you can actually be benefiting. With that said, there are other routes where Pokemon are supposed to be featured in, and we're not to them yet. However, we need to go back to Seedot. In Emerald version, you can catch Seedot in Lotad, but you won't be able to catch Seedot in this area. Although it appears in this area in Ruby version, it does not appear in Sapphire as part of the exclusives between Ruby and Sapphire. Lotad is exclusive to Sapphire, and Ruby has, hey, Rose is level 5 now. It didn't learn Psychic? I mean, Confusion? Oh, I might learn it later. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Then we have to wait for this Pokemon to learn a move. Alright, back to the Pokemon Center, because we're gonna need to heal. Actually, oh, because this doesn't have a speed up feature, and I don't think I put speed up on. Damn it. Okay. There's no speed up feature. Oh, that's not good. Oh boy, so the grind is gonna be... I might have to grind some off screen too, just so that way I can have teams and stuff ready. But Roltz is one Pokemon that's gonna be on the team. If I didn't get the Roltz would have been Abra. And we would have been here longer. Because unfortunately with the Abra, oh, Abra. I love Alakazam. But Abra, that is a whole different beast, y'all. We'll talk about Abra when we get to the route Abra. So the only Pokemon in this route you'll encounter are Poochyena, Lotad, Lotad Emerald, Lotad Sapphire, P-Dot Ruby, Roltz on the 5% counter, and Tailo, this generation's starting bird. We haven't ran into Tailo yet, because I only have it, because like I just said, it's a small chance of running in. But Tailo, I have good things to say about Tailo. Tailo is actually a pretty good fighter. Normal flying for its type. It has a weakness to electricity. It has an immunity to ground because it's flying, and it does not take full damage of being a normal type from the damage it would have if because of its flying type. Its flying is weak to fire. Flying is a fighting. So yeah, there's a lot of benefits happening that comes with certain things. But yeah, those are the Pokemon that you can find on this route. Oh, and Zigzagoon in one. They're here too. Zigzagoon, let's talk about that. So Zigzagoon is your Rattata of Gen 3. It's not bad. It's pretty deep. It has an evolution. I mean, cute. Like I said, they're both. Speaking of which, most people use Zigzagoon as an HM slave for this gen, as you do not want to put ink on your Pokemon. Fun fact, we'll meet a very special Zigzagoon later on, who ironically enough ain't gonna take no shit. And neither is his trainer from you ground and fire type Pokemon. So this is going. Zigzagoon is actually, like I said, Zigzagoon is a pretty cool Pokemon. Just that, I'm not a big user of it, but I'll catch it, cause I'll catch it where there are. Excuse me. And it's probably one of those things where I actually like this Pokemon the more it grows up, if that makes sense. The more it evolves. The more it levels up, the more I feel it comes tested. It gets some pretty good moves in its pool. It's just that because it's one of those Pokemon that has the curse of its Startermons, it's not that very good. It's pretty decent at a certain point. Now, if you want to challenge yourself, challenge, go ahead, use Combine, in your run. Not subjected to the Pokemon opinion. You can play whichever ones you want. It's like Karen from after you start. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. It doesn't matter what type of Pokemon. Every trainer has their favorite Pokemon, and that's what you should focus on. And, you know, if your favorite Pokemon is Zigzagoon, you do you. You know, I'm not gonna shade you or throw a door at you and tell you you're crap for having a Pokemon like me, for liking a Pokemon like you. My thing is, don't shit on other people for having an opinion about their favorite Pokemon. If you don't like a certain Pokemon, it's fine. But I don't like it when people shit on someone else's Pokemon. Not like it. Well, someone else said that that's Pokemon that we have. Very mean and condescending. Don't do that. That's very mean. And I learned that Pokemon community, oh my god, there's so many of those. You guys are very nasty. You guys should be. For me personally, I don't really give a damn. You like Zigzagoon. You like Zigzagoon. You have fun with Zigzagoon. Party with your Zigzagoon, okay? If I ever had the chance to play Zigzagoon. And it's actually because I like Zigzagoon's move pool. It's really cool. Pin Missile. Headbutt. It has access to water moves. It's a really, like, the more I say it, it kind of sounds like, wow, this is a really good Pokemon. I should go catch one. And like I said, go ahead. If you want to, you definitely can. Like, in later games, I actually took the interest in actually looking at Pokemon and actually using them on my team. I fell in love with Muck and Grimer after decades of not being fond of Muck and Grimer. It took a tight change for both of them for me to start liking them. For Alolan Muck and Galarian Weezing are awesome. They are. They're both dark type. Muck is dark poison, so its weakness to psychic isn't an issue, and it can cover its weakness of fairy. Wow, speaking of fairy, Weezing! And oh my gosh, speaking of fairy, look who decides to show up. Hi, Ralts. How you doing? So Ralts is tracing that Ralts trace. Oh wow! So trace is an ability that is actually a hidden ability to Ralts. One of three abilities, I'm sorry, that Ralts can have. Because later on in Gen 5, we get access to ways of a third option. So Ralts, this Ralts, I wouldn't catch this Ralts, because I kind of hope this Ralts type that I'm actually looking for. I want to try to speed up the whole getting Pokemon thing by later on maybe I might have to hack in a money thing so I can get more money, so I can buy more Pokeballs. I actually should have bought Pokeballs even though I got stopped. I should have went and got some Pokemon. If not, I'll just kill this Ralts, come back, and then look for them. But yeah, I love just the searching for a Pokemon because this is probably one of my thrills of this is catching Pokemon. So let's see what type this Ralts is. So we have a calm nature. So if I'm not mistaken, I think that's less physical attack, but more special attack. No, special defense. Okay, so I'm trading bold for calm. Okay. Sure. Couldn't get timid. Couldn't get modest. I get calm and bold. Sure game. Die. Oh. Please give me modest or timid with synchronized. Is that so hard to add a for? Yeah, because I just thought about it. When I was playing off screen, I'm playing Pokemon Leaf Green. I spent 4 hours looking for look for Abra to have the to have the modest nature. I finally got it, and the ability of synchronize. So fun fact, I had to go back out there again because the Abra I did get was the right nature, but the wrong ability. It had inner focus. I don't want inner focus. I want synchronized. So, oh, by the way, the Pokemon has Pokeballs still, and I'm gonna be buying at least 15 Pokeballs. Yeah, we're gonna buy 15 Pokeballs, so we can have Pokeballs. Oh, and for I believe it's every 10 purchases of Pokeballs, you get a Premier Ball. And I believe in Gen 8 and above, if you can't get any Pokeballs, Great, Ultra, or Pokeball, Great Ball, or Ultra Ball, they will give you a Premier Ball. And I think in later gens, after Gen 4, they start giving you the Premier Balls with whatever ball is on sale at that Pokemon. In addition to the Pokeballs that they already sell. So if they sell because later games, the later gens will start selling Pokemon. Their Pokemon and their Pokemon centers will be in the same building. Then they will offer you, there'll be 2 different clerks. The second clerk can have the option of selling you different items. I do remember this for a fact. In Gen 5, there are Pokeballs that will be sold from the second merchant, from the second Pokemon worker. And they can sell you different types of Pokeballs. The Dive Ball, the Luxury Ball, the Heavy, I think it's the Heavy Ball. Yeah, the Heavy Ball, the Quick Ball, the Timer Ball. Yeah, it's a lot of balls, trust me, that the Pokemon game. We'll see a couple of them here too. There are some here that you will be able to get. I think they'll be able to be purchased, but they're only purchased on certain times of the day. Actually, no, I'm thinking of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, where you can run into Pokemon people, and they will be able to give you certain Pokemon stuff. Well, what am I gonna do with you? Because I think it's level 6 you start learning Confused. But you know what? We're gonna go run down here, and you see this trainer right here? This is our first actual Pokemon trainer. If you have a Pokemon with you, then you're an official Pokemon trainer. You can't stand no long. You cannot say no to my challenge. He is correct. If you lock eyes with a Pokemon trainer and that exclamation point comes up, that means you are forced into a battle. So this is Youngster, and the Youngster class are basically your first slew of trainers. They mostly specialize in Common. They got the Poochyena, they got the Zubats, or the birds of choice. Those are what you're running into. Torchic actually could do pretty good on my sort of Pokemon, because considering Generation 3, they're gonna be running into a lot of youngsters that are gonna have the Poochyenas, or the Mightyenas, in their lineup. And later on in the game, we'll get a device that will allow us to interact with these trainers again for rematches. And he's one of them. Yeah, he's one of them. Youngster Calvin. Yeah. We'll be running into him again soon. But yeah, he just has a Poochyena, I think, at this. Rolls, what is your, 22? Okay, there's another trainer ahead. We'll be facing that trainer. Yeah, this trainer right here. This is our first instance of a bug catcher. Bug catchers, they specialize in bug type Pokemon. Later on, there's an evolution to this trainer. Yeah, I know, this is the first gen to introduce evolutions to a lot of trainers. They're called the Bug Maniacs, and they specialize in a lot of bug types. Bug Pokemon get a little better by each gen, but Gen 4 and Gen 5 hit the splurge with bug types. Thanks to the physical special split, a lot of bug Pokemon became a lot better. Then, in addition to that, they added more bug Pokemon. We also get an array of bug types in Gen 4. Girapion, who's bug dark. There is Skorupi, who is poison bug, so it changes his typing to fit up against his weakness. Rolls just learned Confusion, nice, so Rolls has an actual decent move to follow up on itself. Wurmple, and since Wurmple is part bug, Rolls can actually do some pretty decent stuff now. So why don't we go ahead and try our stat move of Confusion. Since Rolls is a psychic type, Confusion is going to do max damage. and I think more. And really, that confusion didn't do super effective damage? Oh, because you know what? I think it's pure bug still as one. It's not till it evolves where it starts to get the weakness to, or if it evolves into a certain Pokemon, then it will get the weakness poison. If not, it'll evolve into Silcoon. So I'm hoping for and just stay bug. This trainer here, or this, yeah. I'm not in very tall grass, so I stuck right into tall grass. If the grass, goes up my nose, what shoot? I know it's supposed to be at shoot, but they're using a lot of the text from Japanese translation. But yeah, fu, meaning ha ha ha. And jujuju, which is Juju, it's just an animation of laughter. It's very strange when you see a lot of JRPG translators actually put in those words, and it's like, this is more of a sound than a word. But okay, I feel you. You want to you know, you do you. Do you. Alright, so yeah, there's another trainer here, but to the left of this, we're ignoring him. These are berries. So this is not the first time, I'm sorry, because Gen 2 is in it. But this is the first time in the Pokemon series where you can plant those berries that you pick up from the berry trees. We have a Petra Berry and we have an Orange Berry. Orange Berries give you Pokemon 10 HP. Petra Berry restores poison. I don't have the item yet to grow my berries, but we will soon. But for right now, we're going to take on this youngster in our official. This is youngster Alan. Zigzagoon, and I think our first introduction to the Pokemon, Halo. But yeah, this is a pretty. Oh, we got the confusion stat, so that's a 30% chance of confusion. What confusion says is that a Pokemon will hit itself if it is charged in its battling. Confusion wears off at the end of the battle, but if you want to wear out the confusion overall, you can just there is an item to heal confusion. The confusion status. It's a Prism Berry, if I'm not mistaken. If you're playing this game, we're not gonna switch out because here comes Talo. Bird. Cute bird. Not my bird, the cute bird. I already got my bird picked out. Yeah, I want to use a bird in this game. Talo, later on, will get the ability of Intimidate as one of his abilities. The other one being Guts is that during certain conditions, Pokemon will get stronger. I think I'm out of ice. Alright, that is Alan. And then this girl here. This cute girl here. Also, this is the first year to introduce different music for the different trainers. That is the music that is the encounter class. Speaking of which, classes! They return in this game as well, because I forgot, youngsters and lasses and bug catchers were all in previous games. And they're going to be main staple for your common trainers for your starting journey. Classes like cute Pokemon. They love cute Pokemon. They fucks with cute Pokemon. Which is why this girl has a 6 again, because it's cute. Later on we'll see some lasses with some more cute aesthetic Pokemon. But this one right here is just rocking out with her bit. And Shroomish! I forget, this last does have a change up. The last Tina only has, another trainer point? Yes, she was, because she only has 6 abilities. Trainer, so she here, Tina, is having a Shroomish. This is a Pokemon we'll be encountering later on. Shroomish is pure grass type with the ability Effect Spore, which if a physical attack is touched, there's a chance that that Pokemon touched it, paralyzed, and paralyzed, poisoned, are asleep. Yeah, be very careful what you do with this. Considering that I'm using a move that is special, there's not a move that is that goes into contact with it. Yeah, Effect only works on Pokemon who have physical contact with it, and the Effect Spore will activate. If we go down here, we run in a potion. And then, if we go further to west, they're in Petalburg. Welcome to Petalburg City. This is the city that features father is. So, let's heal over Pokemon. Also to note, if you go to a P and you leave a Pokemon in there, they will automatically heal. Isn't that cool? Talk to this trainer here, she says there are many types of Pokemon. All types of Pokemon have their strengths and types. Depending on the types of Pokemon at battle, could be or hard. For example, your Torchic is fire type. It is strong against grass and bug type, but is weak to water type Pokemon. That is. And fun fact, even though Torchic wasn't in the front, this Pokemon trainer recognized it. In the Pokemon manga, you can actually see the Pokemon in their Pokeballs. The red part of the Pokeball is transparent. No thank you. So this person will allow you to change your look when you wireless connect with a Pokemon trainer. When a Pokemon ate a Orange Berry, that is actually an indication of restoration item. Because health items are a thing in this game, and if you have a Pokemon who has a health item, there will be certain effects depending on what that item is. Let me put this. Go. Alright, and this one is just talking about different scientific stuff. I think there's also a reference. Hello there, my name is Tella. This is your first time here, isn't it? Here, I'll show you how the wireless communication system works. First, I will need to show you this. First I need to show you this floor of our Pokemon Center. Right this way, please. Our top floor has 2 rooms. The first room to the left is the Union Room. You mainly go with trainers there around you who have also entered the Union Room. Within there, you can chat, battle, and trade. The second room is the Direct Corner. You may trade or battle with your friends in that room. If your wireless adapter isn't connected, you may still link up using a Game Boy Link cable. And also, in case you want to, if that is the case, the Direct Room is where you should go. I hope you enjoy the wireless communication system. So yeah, this is your introduction to the wireless communication system. This is one of the few games that starts it off. Fire Red and Leaf Green also have it, and unfortunately it's not compatible with Ruby and Sapphire. But you can try to do such. Now here, for right now, you have the Trade Center and you have the Coliseum. The Coliseum is where you can go battle. The Trade Center is where you can trade. Actually, we don't have anything we can easily do for right now. Also, this right here, this is your mixed records. And this is your records for your battles. And here, this is, that will actually show you your mixed records, which you can encounter with trainers, and you guys can do what's called mixing records. It helps you actually later on in the game where you meet particular Pokemon, the Pokemon will show up. If you have a friend who has Ruby or Sapphire, you can mix records with them, and they will allow you to help capture the Pokemon Biscuit. Also, welcome to Petalburg City. There's only one situation that can occur right now, and that is going to be Gym. But Petalburg City Gym, leader Norman, a man in pursuit of power. So despite the fact that it says pursue, and that's actually an Dark-type move, Norman is actually your father, and he does not have a team that isn't in pursuit of darkness, Army of Power. They have a lot of powerful moveset. But yeah, we're actually gonna go here because we're actually gonna go look for Rolts again. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some Rolt hunting. I actually didn't mind actually just going ahead and coming back out here anyway because of what we're gonna be doing when we get to the Pokemon Center. But yeah, it is a thing. We're gonna do Confusion. So yeah, Confusion in this game is your standard psychic attack. I'm actually kind of glad Rolts learned it because now Rolts has to defend itself. Early game Gen 3, or let's just talk Gen 3 in general. I love Gen 3. Gen 3 has problems. It has a lot of problems. The first problem with Generation 3 is that the move pool in Gen 3 kind of sucks. Like, if you're not later levels or your Pokemon just doesn't have a set move starting out, it can lead to some problems. And they try to get you to breed, but the breeding process in Gen 3 is not your friend. You can get to it around the time you get your third badge, so that's kind of actually the same time around. But yeah, both Gen 1 and 2, you were able to get to the Pokemon breeder right after you beat Misty in Gen 1, and right before you get the Goldenrod in Gen 3. I mean Gen 2. So you weren't too far off from your Pokemon breed in those gens. Now, the thing about breeding is that it's something I'm going to talk about when we get to the breeding area, the daycare center, and stuff like that, because it's a lot to talk about, and it's a lot of bullshit, and there are charts, there are graphs. Just know that there's going to be so much ditto. There's going to be so much ditto, panky, and whatever else we want. But yeah, we're just gonna be running around here looking for Rolts because I want to make sure that I get the Rolts of nature. And it is actually very convenient because here's the thing: I didn't know Rolts until when I was playing Pokemon Generation 3. We played Gen 3. Yeah, that's right. Duh, you can't move. Sorry. We were actually using a used copy Ruby version. My brother. I didn't trade it the parts for that actually. Good time. Anyway. Yeah, we're basically battling it off with the Pokemon. And it's actually pretty cool. Like the Gen 3 theme. So I played Ruby version first. Ruby version will always hold a very special theme. We weren't playing Emerald, we were playing Ruby. And we be dealing with a lot of C dots. But it's funny because I actually do like a lot of the Pokemon in Sapphire version. And honestly, if you want the definitive experience for Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, if you want the Gen 3 experience, everyone is going to tell you, and even I will tell you, play Emerald. It is the better experience. There's a lot to it that's more there for you. In terms of Pokemon you want to get, things you want to, transpire, and even then you can get a lot of other things attached to this gen because it's just so much that it has to offer. It's not, like I said, it's the definitive version. This is the yellow version of Gen, if you think about it that way, because in Gen 3, Emerald was the third was the set of the trio. So which is funny because in Gen 1, we didn't have a trio there. We had, oh, someone just learned Ember. Someone got their stab move. Let's go. Someone just got their stab move. Alright, so yeah, it's a very weird case, for this gen, because Emerald is the third game in the lineup. Yellow version is the definitive version of Gen 1. It still has a lot of Gen 1 problems, not any, but it's still ultimately the better Gen 1 experience, so they did Fire Leaf Green. Gen 2 would also have had this issue. Was supposed to be the sequel version of Gen 1. It's supposed to be a lot more better. Problem with that is that there are a lot of problems in one. I mean, with Gen 2. There's probably just not a problem with Gen 2 as there were in Gen 1. And what did I just no, you don't have yet. Alright, so yeah. So with Gen 2 they made Crystal version, which is supposed to be the definitive set for Gold and Silver. That would be the case, but I would tell you play the modern version. Go for Heart Gold, Soul, Silver, because they give you just better everything. You have a wider, ooh look, growth. You have a wider range of Pokemon to encounter. You have a wider range of, oh it has Trace. I'll never really get over that. But, okay. Oh hey, I hit it with you. Yeah. And it's gonna hit itself incomplete. Rock starting off will only have access to the move Growl. So it's kind of where it's gonna try to wait to where it struggles. When it starts to struggle is a move that when the Pokemon has no more PP, any of its moves, it will just physically attack your opponent. And it does some decent damage, but there's a thing called recoil, which it will do. Most people actually wait it out for a level or two for Rolls to struggle, and then they will give Rolls. Rolls will get confusion, and they'll go and take Rolls to the Pokemon Center and Gentle, that's not what I want. Gentle nature. Minus defense, up special defense. No. Oh, I don't want gentle. I want modest or timid. We're gonna be here for a while, ladies and gents. And if I had the speed up feature, I would have done it. Hold on. Let's see. Can I get the... I don't know why it says it's like... Actually, I don't think I set the tools for this either. Settings. Yeah, because they don't have the reset yet. Okay. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, okay, this only has it for, okay, so gamepad. Oh, okay, there we go. C-Dot! I didn't know you were in this room. I would have caught you, but there's C-Dot. I guess it's another rare encounter. Thankfully C-Dot doesn't have access to, oh no, there I just does. You can catch the C-Dot now. But there's C-Dot. I thought this wasn't on this route. I thought it was on a later route. But you know, we have our Pokedex. We can actually check to see where C-Dot is. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is the C-Dot. This is the this is the acorn Pokemon. It hangs off of branches and absorbs the nutrients. When it finishes eating, its body will become so heavy that it drops to the ground with a thump. So yeah, this is C-Dot. Pokedex. Also, the Pokedex here is green and not red. Or blue, because in Sapphire it's blue, in this one it's red. So let's see. Areas. Okay, these are the common areas for C-Dot. Between Mauville and Verdant Turf, off of Route 116 near Fortree City, and between Little Route and Odell and Petalburg. Alright. So, wow, I did not know that. I'm gonna go drop these two off though. Okay, sorry, the speed up feature, guys. Here, we're gonna change the speed up. Speed up is gonna be 2 times speed and 2 times hold. Not 5 times, 2 times. So it doesn't hurt our flex. And luckily enough, I don't have to go anywhere else either. And also, the speed up doesn't hurt my damn ears. Okay, so let's save. Or we forget, because I know these games auto-save. It's gonna be a bitch in Gen 4. Cause every time I move a box, it's gonna say a lot of game data needs to be saved. I'm like, oh my fucking god. Why? Alright. So, Tad. That's not me. Zigzagoon. Oh, that's right, Zigzagoon's ability is something we can actually benefit from. It has Pickup. Pickup is actually the ability it can use to, if you walk around, after a while, it will have an item, in its person. And it could be almost anything I've heard. I think highest encounter is, what can he have? I think an Ultra Ball? I've seen rolls. I mean, not rolls. I've seen Pokemon who have pickup in its ability have some pretty amazing items. The rarest I want to say is it a rare candy, which is ultimately rare itself, because those are rare candies are hard to come by. So let me. Rolls. And this one has Synchronon. I mean, it's Trace. Alright. And bam. Alright, world's number 4. Bold. this. I told y'all we're gonna be here for a while, because I ain't leaving until I catch me the proper natured. You guys are lucky this is not Abra. Because when I do fire red and leaf green, just know that that's going to be the Pokemon. Now, I could, because I am using an emulator, I could just, you know, emulate this in. Here's the thing. Emulation is not good in at what it's supposed to do. And sometimes there can be a problem where the data might mess up. So I'm going to try my best not to use too much on it. I think with like with like older Pokemon games, just in general, the thing that most people do is get particular items, get max TMs, you know, all out TMs, all out what is it, rare candies and stuff like that. Which would be nice, but I don't want to do that. I want to try to do this as legitimately as possible, although I just have the speed up feature on my damn game to speed up the fact that I don't want to sit here and grind for rolls that I'm grinding for rolls. I did this with Abra. So I'm just, you know, trying to go with my possibilities. Thankfully there's no new encounters in this route, and I actually was very shocked that I ran into the sea dot. That also begs the question, will I catch, will I catch, Lotad? Now, like I said, I won't catch Lotad till later because there is an area in the game where there's going to be high-level Lotads, and actually we'll run into Lotad's evolution, one of Lotad's evolutions, the first one, through its level up later on. Alright, Rolks again, and that's weird. Of all the Rolks that I'm running into are all male. I think that might have to do with my trainer, because I think if you start off with the girl trainer might have a higher chance of getting female Pokemon. Was this the gym to do that? I hope not. And also, something else that I wanted to point out. The gender differences aren't just in the Pokemon, but in the stats as well. Where, this is Carefree. Carefree. Minus special attack and up special defense. For a Pokemon who is known for its special attacks. Not a typing you want. Wimples! Wimples! Seedot. Actually, I have not run into Seedot. So was that Seedot encounter supposed to be... Oh, it probably was. Seedot was actually supposed to be my encounter for... Yeah, that is supposed to be your encounter for... that Seedot was supposed to be a Rolt. I am on the floor with Seedot. Speaking of which, okay, well, that Seedot was supposed to be Rolls. Because I believe they have the same encounter rate, depending on the area. And fun fact, Rolls only appears in this area. So if you wanted a Rolls, it's an early game Psychic type, but it's worth it considering which gyms are coming up. Can we not? Alright, Warpo! Why did they just give me a rope? Damn it, see that! Okay, I can go try some of the other areas as well. Actually, I think the easiest area to catch ropes now would most likely be over here near Oldale. Because this is actually where Surskit would be, so... Oh, that's right, because Surskit is also the other encounter that has now been changed. So since there's no Surskit, did that mean Ralts became the rare encounter? Okay, rare and uncommon. There we go. And then you have all your common encounters in this route as well. Yeah, I like to hug the little water bed over here. There's also how I caught my Surskit starting out too. Did I ever use that Surskit? I don't think I did. I think it ended up in the box for a while. I did use it to breed. Because I bred on Silverwind. That wasn't hard. And I think more so, Beautifly had to give it to Master Rain. Oh, yeah. The breeding aspects of Pokemon Gen. Okay, so I don't think I can get you. But it looks like Lotad's more common near this water pool. So I need to go to where there is it. There's a big encounter right there. Okay. We'll try this area. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think Petalburg is probably the... Near Petalburg, those patches of grass have a higher encounter rate than this. I know that's not supposed to be a factor, but this is Generation 3, and recently with a lot of the stuff that's been uncovered in Pokemon, you may never know, because that's Game Freak for you. And they will do some stuff like that. Now, what are some other things that I like to add? Because we're gonna be here for a while. We're already hitting the 2-hour mark, so yeah, we're about to hit the 2-hour mark. I'm thinking... Yeah, so Game Freak. Let's talk about Game Freak. Game Freak used to actually be part of a group called Ape. Ape used to work on the game Earthbound. I think Earthbound 1 and 2. We know those as Earthbound Beginnings and Mother. Or just straight Earthbound. It's called straight Earthbound here. And then Earthbound Beginnings is what it's called in for the NES. Yeah. It was the first of the games. Because Earthbound joined Earthbound recently just got released on the Nintendo Online system. I already own Earthbound on my 3DS. I just couldn't take the chance. I couldn't down the game. I love it. I think what appeals to me with Earthbound is I love that fucking soundtrack. That soundtrack just sells me Earthbound. And it's funny because a lot of the concepts in Earthbound are actually what make the concept for Pokemon. Kind of archaic too, and that's why I said I wish Earthbound had, there's an Earthbound 4 such, to really modernize, or even do a remake of Earthbound, to where it fixes Earthbound's original problems. There's a lot of problems. The level scaling, the issues with the items, that even if you have all 4 party members, items don't stack. So you're basically holding items like the old school Pokemon games where it feels like your inventory can be filled up really quickly, but you have to choose which items you want. Yeah, there is the Escargo Express, but even then, they can only take up to 3 items at a time, and you still have to pay to have Tracy send the guy to you to get the item. So, yeah, and then not to mention, some items you need to more than once, like the eraser, pencil eraser, or what is that item? Trout flavored yogurt? The yogurt machine? Which actually, that's more so a plot, but you actually, I can't believe they actually Yeah, in Earthbound, if you play it, because I want to play Earthbound um, for the channel. It's mostly going to be the Game Boy Advanced translated version of Earth. Mainly, I'm just going to play Earthbound. I'm not going to play Earthbound. You know what? If I can get my stuff to work, I can act. I want to try that again. I want to try to see if I can get Elgato to work. It's worked before on my laptop. Don't know exactly what's going on, but I'm gonna try it. Maybe then I can, stream Earthbound properly on my Switch. Then we can play Earthbound that way. Or you guys can watch me play Earthbound. I felt Earthbound was a game that came in my years. I actually didn't know about Earthbound till I was watching Some Call Me Johnny playthrough of Earthbound. And he was actually his friend Nathan. You guys may know as what is it? Surgeon P and K. Or with my co-host Nathan, which I think stop calling himself with my co-host. He'll always be my favorite person. Nathan is just an amazing person. He's so full of life and he's such a very positive. I'd like to meet Nathan in person. I don't think my personality, but Nathan is a really cool dude. There are two things I do at least once a year. It involves most of my favorite personalities. Nathan's birthday is, I believe, is in May. It's late May, and I will always say happy birthday, or as I like to say, happy level up day. And it'll be a picture of Warumazemon, which is his favorite Digimon. Or a picture of Earthbound, which I think his favorite Earthbound character is Lucas. Who he does own a Lucas and a Aston, which I gotta go get a Lucas. God damn it, Nintendo. His favorite Pokemon is Ampharos from Gen 2, the only good electric type Pokemon in Gen 3. Gen 2. This is true. And actually, Ampharos is a really good Pokemon if you play Pokemon Coliseum, which is one of the games that came out during the Gen 3. And in that game, you can get a Flappy. And Flappy is predominantly your only really good electric type in that game until you get to the post game where you can trade Pokemon. They won't let you trade Pokemon from the other games till you get till you beat Coliseum fully. There is Raikou, but that's a legendary game. And then there's that's probably it. I don't think there's two electric types in this outside of the Shadow Pokemon. Oh, there's a puzzle. So anyway, there's not that really many good Pokemon electric types in Coliseum, and most of them you won't get to a post game. It's a rare thing. Like, that's probably one of the few times where I really said there's an occasion of Pokemon that you get, but they're better on post game. XD, the sequel game to Coliseum, tries to not by much, because it's just a lot of issues. Oh my god, I'm running into low tabs like I think I'm just gonna stand in like one area and just move up and down till I can fall. I think she's gonna. Box. These do not have trace. Damn it! Don't die on me, don't die on me. I'm so glad later on in the game we get something called a repeat ball. You can catch Pokemon you've already caught. Bold, damn it. You're bold. Ah. Damn it, synchronize. I think the synchronize thing just starts catching Pokemon. They end up being. Actually, that's not true. Wasn't the other role? Place. Alright, so we're gonna do box. We make this box our special box. Our special box is gonna have all the rolls in. I'm gonna look at the. Bold, carefree, bold. So no, not all rolls were the same when I used. Alright. Oh, actually, I need to go back to here. So you know what I want to do, because it might be a smart thing? Let's go ahead, let's do the event first, because I believe we can't leave till we can't leave. The trainer won't let us. Here, Ricky, you know, so when they check out the gym. That's actually not true, because when I checked out of town, I didn't go to the gym. Yeah, and I think you're locked in to stay, because that trainer will force you to go check out the gym. So hi Norman, welcome to Norman's gym. Probably gym. So this is your father. Basically checking on you to see if everything is fine. And this is Wally. So Wally is a new trainer from Petalburg. He's supposed to be going to Regenturf to visit some family, but he's also starting his journey as well. Unlike starting his journey like normal, where they would go to a Pokemon professor, he's going to gym leader. And Wally is we're going to accompany Wally, and Wally is going to go catch his Pokemon. He was given a Zigzagoon, which will be in his team later on. Actually, no, it won't. The first battle you encounter with Wally, he won't have it. But the final, in quotes, encounter, he will. So Wally is now going to catch his ace, Rolls. And that's actually Wally's sprite. Wally wears a long white turtleneck. Was a white turtleneck and some green pants. Wally gets actually massive upgrades in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, where in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Wally has his own theme, and he does not have a Gardevoir. He actually gets a Gallade, and a Mega Gallade at that. He gets the Mega Snow for those who don't know, Gallade is a Pokemon who's introduced before. It is the other evolution for Kirlia. If you're a male Kirlia, you have the chances of evolving a male Gallade with the stone. I think it's the Dawn Stone that you can use, and it'll make Kirlia male evolve in Gallade, who is Psychic Fighting. Now, Psychic Fighting doesn't sound like it's the most prominent of them, but it's a thing. So, now you talk to your father, and he tells you to go ahead to Rustboro, which is the Ogden town, and challenge the Rustboro gym leader, Roxanne. He says after that, collect a couple more badges, and then one day you'll have to battle him. He can't wait for that day to see how strong he is. So, with that all said, we actually go visit Wally and his family. This is Wally's father. He said, "Oh, you must be Ruby, that's right. Thank you for playing with Wally a little while ago. He's been frolic and sickly ever since he was a baby. We've sent him to stay with his relatives in Britain for a while. The air there is cleaner, and that than it is here. What's that? Where's Wally? Well, he already left. So, don't know where he could have gotten himself in. Wally is really happy when he told us he caught a Pokemon. It's been ages since I've seen him. Yeah, Wally was a very sick child. And Wally, oh, this Chucklefuck. So, exclusive to the Emerald version, this is Scott. We will visit Scott soon. Scott doubts us a little bit because we're a rookie trainer, but we'll see Scott later. Scott's gonna play a major role in the post game of Pokemon. Alright, back to hunting down Rolf. Which I did reset this counter now since we are going leaving and entering through Petalburg or Odell Town. So yeah, if you want to get you the proper ropes, let's do that, yo. Oh, that was... Yeah, so we'll be running into more trainers soon. It's just, I don't know, I might come back and and I don't want to hack in another role. Just because that's really not fair. So I know a lot of you who want to see me play the game like. So yeah, if worst comes to worst, if I need the desperate, then I will just go ahead and do, you know, picking up items and stuff with you, or just, you know, hacking in the money glitch or buying items from Pokemon, from the Pokemon, just so I can get a move on with it. Yeah, we're gonna be here for trying to catch all. I could level up Wurmple and see what level Wurmple is. Do the switch in, switch out with Wurmple. So I think it's not till level 5 Wurmple will learn Poison Sting, which will be really good against these Lotad. I want to say Lotad Ember, but Lotad is part water, and that might screw up. Lotad, in the other instance, doesn't really look like a really dapper Pokemon, but the evolution of Lotad is pretty cool. Ludicolo is his name. Ludicolo is a really decent Pokemon. Oh, really? I can't run from you. Okay, fine. Hold on, we're gonna switch. And I can at least Ember you and get my same type attack bonus. Alright. So yeah, I forgot to mention all of that about Stab. So Stab, same type attack bonus, is a term that has been used in Pokemon games, well, in Pokemon communities, for a long period of time. What it is that it, say for, this is when I use Ember. Ember will do more damage because it is the signature move. I mean, it's not a signature, but it's the same type attack move. It's the same type that is the same as the Pokemon using it. So, in conjunction, since I am using, so say for instance, if Wurmple was to use Ember, it wouldn't do a lot of damage. But say if Torchic did use it, it would do more, because Torchic is a fire type, and the stat bonus, and the bonus of the type being used benefits from it. Now, at that point, you're asking what would it have done if Wurmple could learn Ember. Then it would just do normal damage, which would just, you know, fit the algorithm of normal damage throughout. Going from there, if you want to advance your Pokemon set, it's okay to mix moves. There's been many a times where even I have mixed moves on Pokemon because it gives a variety of moves to protect that Pokemon in certain situations, or you want that particular Pokemon to be a certain set. Do I have a potion? Yeah. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, we can actually take on the Zigzagoon ourselves. What I should be doing the Zigzagoon is I should be using String Shot to slow it down. So like you see there is that blue tint that was going, those blue shaded lines, and then that faded screen on Zigzagoon, that's when a stat is decreasing. When its stat is increasing, it would be red. Now I'm doing little to no damage. Which, once again, oh shit, I'm dying. Let's switch back. Alright, and we learned Poison Sting, which is great. So let's see. Now that I learned Poison Sting, I have more of an advantage against Lotad. Then there's a lot of Wurmples. And funny enough, I'm only 2 levels away from becoming the evolution. And the split evolution is kind of what scares me for Wurmple. I don't want Dust types. It's cute, I don't want that. Okay, I can't escape. Oh, that's right! It's a different color in this game because they're basing it off of the types. I'm sorry, I gave you guys a bit of misinformation. So, when I hit Wurmple, when I hit this Wurmple with Spring Shot, that blue is an indication of speed. Growl was an indication of was red. Orange was an indication of my attack stat changing. I forget later games changed that because there was too many damn colors being used. That's more so a Pokemon team's fault, not for this. So they just made red the increase and blue the decrease. And actually you can see that in your stats when you in later games, where they use red for what stats are increased and blue for what stats are decreased. Oh god, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. I might just off-screen this and just come back to it that way, because we're already like 18 minutes in the hour too. And you know, we can go ahead and just because at that point, we will have better options to catching Pokemon and have better Pokeballs. So, Route 104, we're at the beach. So, the newest encounter here, I'm not a trainer, but that's right. If you lock eyes with it, it will challenge you to a battle. For instance, this boy right here, he's going to challenge us because we locked eyes with him. He likes leaving footprints in the sand. Is that something you really have to... whatever. I mean, it's no better than Gen 1 anyway. Alright, so this youngster here has a Zigzagoon and I believe a Seedot. We're gonna actually switch out to have Garunix take the stage. So the new encounters in this area are Meryl, pure water type. If you're looking for a better water type than Lotad, and you didn't start off with Mudkip, then you're definitely going to love to in the waters with Meryl. Meryl in Gen 3 and above till Gen 6 is pure water. It's actually an evolution because in this gen, we will encounter the Pokemon Azurill, who is its evolution. Yeah, they didn't stop the baby Pokemon from Gen 2. No, Gen 3 even has some baby Pokemon. for previous gen Pokemon too. Yeah, so it gets, there's more in Gen 4. There's a lot more things in Gen 4. But for right now, yeah, we're gonna be dealing with Leaf Poison. Poison, yes. Oh, I forgot this Pokemon is fine. So it's gonna try to unleash its anger. Yeah. I forgot. That's also why I hate Bind. Bind! A 2-put move. If the Pokemon uses it, there is a chance that the Pokemon will do max damage. The way you can work around it is simply by doing moves that don't inflict damage. I got careless and forgot that that was under Bind. Because I wanted to hit it with the that would it or little Wurmple. But yeah, we can come back to Trinity and we can actually rematch it. But right now we're gonna run and go back to Pokemon. I need to heal better. So yeah, the new encounters in Route 104 that we're not touching the sea for are Meryl. And that's it, because all the other Pokemon are still... Oh, and Wingull. Wingull is an encounter on that route, too. And I think Emerald exclusive, Halo is an encounter in that route. So you'll have access to more flyers and access to at least 2 Water-type Pokemon. If you so choose to want a Water-type and you want to use Mud as your starter. So, these 2 trainers are talking to... Oh, I forgot this was exclusive to Emerald 2. This is a Pokemon trainer. He's not in Ruby or Sapphire, but he has Magikarp. Magikarp. In this gen, Magikarp gets Claydol. It's a move. It does things. It's not good. Magikarp is better when it comes to evolves. It's a lot more usable. Trust me. Way more usable than it is. Later gens try to fix Magikarp by giving him the move Bounce in his level up pool. They also start allowing Magikarp to learn Water Gun, Waterfall, and other water type moves because Magikarp's only move currently is Splash, and it's not good. It's not good at all. It does absolutely nothing. Gen 7, if you give Magikarp the Z move, the Z crystal for normal types, the normal Zeum, it's actually supposed to do damage. It's strange, but it does. And then, actually, speaking of Gen 7, it's starting in Gen 6. If a Pokemon is in water and it uses Flash, it'll actually do damage as a water type move. But it's still treated as a normal type move. So don't get too happy with that. I don't know why it's taking so long for me to build this Magikarp. It's not even that strong. But Magikarp does have some pretty good HP, so I'll probably just have to. And Wurmple is now level 7. So that was Fisherman Darien. Fisherman class, they specialize in fish. All types of fish. We have another set of berries here. We got 2 orange berries and I believe 2 pecha berries. So yeah, this is another one of those spots where I will be growing berries. Because that's one of my favorite things to do in this gen. Berries, more berries. And considering the Pokemon that's in this game, we're gonna actually be doing a lot of the berry stuff here. This trainer here, she says that Sea Cottage is where Mr. Briny lives. He was once a mighty sailor who never feared to sea. However stormy. Okay, so yeah, this is Mr. Briny's cottage. Mr. Briny, I believe, is not here at the moment. Yeah, he's not here. But it's a cute little cottage. You'll see a lot of houses that look similar to this later on, where it's the Japanese motif of low ground, high ground. And it's actually paying respects to how Japanese homes are in certain areas, where this lower area where the mat is, you must take your shoes off before you enter the higher areas where they have, you know, beautiful oriental windows, pottery, and stuff like that. Right there on the table is actually some tea. And here is a cushion where you can sit. I gotta know my Japanese words. I mean, my Japanese histories and stuff. I'm a weeb. Anyway, we're gonna move on to this trainer here. This is a trainer of interest. And this is a trainer who you will be encountering later on. So, this is a lady. Ladies and rich boys, who will meet him later, give you a fuck ton of money. So later on in the game, you'll beat an item called the Amulet Coin. And the Pokemon who is in front, whether they win or lose, after the battle, as long as that Pokemon was involved in the battle, you will be gaining double the money you would earn normal. It's a good way to grind for money, especially considering the game. You're gonna be grinding up a lot of money. Generation 3, in my opinion, does the rematch system a lot better than Generation 2, and definitely by a long shot. Right here now, we're just gonna poke at this wound because it's poisoned. I'm gonna hit it with fire and get things. So yeah, that was Lady Cindy. And here she gives you 114,000 money, Poke Dollars. But later on, with the Amulet Coin, it'll double. Now we are in Petalburg Woods. Welcome to the Radiant Forest of Gen 3. This sign here just tells you about experience and how to gain. There are a lot of new encounters in this forest. There's the first encounter. Shroomish is a wild encounter. It's like I haven't talked much about Shroomish, but we can here. Besides effect sport, it also has a really unique evolution, and I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty unique. It becomes grass fighting through level when it evolves. It's a pretty decent Pokemon starting off, and if you want a pretty decent grass type, this Pokemon to go. Its move pool isn't spectacular. However, and this is why I say this is one of my issues. If you want the move Spore, and you do not want Breathe, well, if you want to breathe the move Spore, and you want it in a move pool, Shroomish has it in its move pool, but it's learned at later level. You'll be hearing me say that a lot when it comes to Gen 3. Also, that young man told us that if you look at certain places, that there's a chance items will be dropped on the ground. Right there, the item was a potion. Talk to this lady, she said, you're a thief, you steal other people's Pokemon. You should throw Pokeballs at Pokemon that aren't wild. That is actually true. Downside is, there's an entire game built around throwing Pokeballs at other Pokemon. Never mind. We'll talk about that game later. Anyway, Petalburg Woods is our Viridian Forest. There's a lot of bugs. There's a couple of grass types. There isn't your fabled mouse running around, but we do have a sloth. So, we got an encounter with a bug catcher. This could catcher Lyle. Wurple, Silcoon, Axcoon, Shroomish. Shit. Oh, my head. Shroomish, Luciana, Zigzagoon are your encounters for you. Your rare encounter is the Pokemon. Your rare encounter is the Pokemon known as Sloth. Now you're gonna be asking me, what's the deal with Sloth? Sloth has an ability called Truant. where it will, after every other turn, won't battle. It won't move. It's a very bulky normal type. It's not bad. Like I said, it's actually pretty good. The downside is that its ability slows it down every other turn. Hey, Wurmple's level 7. Nice. We're gonna switch Wurmple out so we can sweep the rest of these Pokemon, because this is the trainer that is going to be using nothing but Wurmple. This trainer is supposed to pay homage to the bug catcher in Kanto, who uses Wurmples who uses Caterpies and Metapod. Caterpie, Metapod, Wurmple, and Weedle and Kakuna, because those are the bug Pokemon that you encounter in that area. You can face this trainer later on to actually get a number for your item that will allow you to interact with trainers later on. His team does change, thankfully, and there are actually some better Pokemon on his team. And I think even his post game is actually really good. So yeah. So yeah, alright. Fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen. Wurmple is evolving. Now, depending on what this looks like. Oh, thank God it's gonna be Silcoon. Or is it? Are you Silcoon? Please be Silcoon. So I do not have a way for you. Yeah! It is Silcoon. Toon Pokemon. And it will be learning Harden upon its evolution. So why am I more excited for this Pokemon than I was the other? Silcoon, pure bug type, with red skin for its ability. This Pokemon is the Cocoon evolution of Wurmple, one of two. The other is an encounter in the dungeon as well. It's known as Cascoon. They are basically their shell. Upon their evolution, they will become two very mighty bug Pokemon. They're basically, like I said, your starter bugs. And although I'm gonna have more mileage out of them, I prefer our Butterfree than I would prefer our Beedrill. But here's the thing though. Oh, fuck, really? I could fake the slides. Now, benefits from Silcoon is that it doesn't have a weakness to poison and a weakness to psychic, as it's pure bug. Sadly, it won't learn any of its bug moves till it evolves. And even then, it's actually still not a bad Pokemon, because Beautifly, its evolution, is one of my favorite bugs. That's top! Evolution is the other evolution for Wurmple. If your Wurmple becomes a Cascoon, it adds the bug poison, so it's in familiars to Zero and Ariados, because I believe Ariados is also bug poison. Yeah, Ariados is bug poison. It has access to psychic type moves. On evolution, it will learn Confuse instead of Absorb, which is something that Silcoon. It will more so focus on Trickster sets, likes to use like Psychic and Confuse, Light Screen. What? It has access to the move Moonlight, which is a normal type move here, but a fairy type move in Gen 5. Oh, sorry, we're gonna interrupt our things to talk to this guy here. He says, I'm looking for a Pokemon called Shroomish. Have you seen him around here? I really love that Pokemon. I was going to ambush you, but you had to dwindle into the Petalburg Woods. However, didn't you? I got sick of waiting around, so here I am. You, Devin Researcher, hand over those papers. Hey, you're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? You help me. What do you think you're doing? You're going to protect him? No one crosses Team Aqua it's any mercy, not even from a child. Come on in battle. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Aqua. One of two of our antagonists in he starts off with Poochyena, level 9, with Runaway for this ability. This is not a very strong Pokemon, and it's not a very concerning. He does have access to the move Sand Attack, which lowers the Pokemon factors, which means your attacks will start to more. He also has access to the move Howl, which improves attack power. This battle theme is used for both Team Aqua and Team Magma. We will see Team Magma later on, but for right now, if we're playing Ruby version, this will be an encounter with a Team Magma grunt, and you will see the Team Magma symbol that would appear when the battle starts. Basically, they're looking for they were going to ambush this man, while waiting for him outside of the Petalburg Woods. You're going to help this out. Team Magma and Team Aqua, respectively, both suck. But their end goals are both the same. One wants to flood the world with water, the other wants to make the world pure land. You kind of see where both of this spells through. And actually, fun story, the ground beats the rock, the ground beats the water, because fun fact, someone in their move pool can have access to moves that will beat the water Pokemon. So that's a thing. But yeah, we have now beaten the Team Aqua Grunt and rescued this innocent Pokemon. And his innocent worker. With that done, I believe this trainer he gives us a Great Ball. Your first upgrade to your Pokeball lineup. It is greater than a Pokeball by sure. And this is a crisis, I cannot waste any time. So he's gonna run back to Westboro to inform his boss about what's going on, what he just witnessed. Team Magma. With that said, there's only one more trainer we can run into, and this guy here tells us if you want to avoid battles, stay out of the grass. We have one mandatory battle, it's actually with this guy. He has a very unique Pokemon that we will be encountering later on as well. But why don't we go ahead and encounter this trainer anyway. So, I took my Pokemon to the trainer school and okay, yeah, I couldn't read all that, but this Pokemon trainer, okay, it's two Pokemon, oh never mind, they're the same. This is Nincada, the trainee Pokemon. Bug Ground. Yeah, you heard me, Bug Ground. This Pokemon has a very unique evolution. And unfortunately, I couldn't keep it on the board long enough for me to talk about it. Oh, luckily he has two. So, Nincada has a pretty decent typing. Has a pretty decent move pool the more it levels up. Till it's time for it to evolve. Where, don't worry, we'll encounter the trainer with this evolution. I don't want to spoil this evolution for those who have not played the game, but it's a pretty sick mod. Cool Pokemon, not gonna lie. It's not one of my favorites, but it's a Pokemon that I do try to get just to have in my box. Yeah, that is Nincada, and I do believe if we read the sign, it will tell us that we have reached the end of the Petalburg Woods. Speaking of Petalburg Woods, I know, right? It took us 3 hours. Look, I'm sorry. I'm a Pokemon trainer who likes to, trainer's tips. In addition to your HP, which is your hit points, Pokemon also have power points, and they can be used during battle. If a Pokemon runs out of people, let's take them to a Pokemon Center. Alright, so we're out of the Petalburg Woods and we're on the other half of 104. If you talk to this trainer right here, he says, my mouth is full of seeds. Then spit them out so fast. You can have this, so try it out. Use it on the Pokemon and it will learn a move that fires seeds rapidly. We get TM09, our first TM in the Pokemon home kit. TMs, Technical Machines for short. Technical Machines are TMs for short. These are items that you can use on a Pokemon. TMs break after one use, HMs do not. This is, I believe, the Pretty Petal shop. And we're actually going to go in the Pretty Petal shop. And I do talk to one of these trainers, one of these ladies. Yes, her right here. Talks about flowers and berries. And I think it's her sister we need to talk to. Yes, it's her sister right up there. She's going to talk to us about berries and planting them and, you know, want you to help make the world look pretty through planting flowers. This sister right here, the Wilmer Pail. It is an awesome item. This item allows you to basically treat your berries. Yeah, really growing berries. Also, this sister here, she gives you a Chesto berry. It's a very unique berry. Also, something else I wanted to point out. Berries Engine 3 have their own pack in your backpack. Hold on, actually, we can check that right now. I don't really check it. So the berries, so the item bag has different slots and has, excuse me, a few additional slots. First off, we have the item slot, which are your items go. So you're filling items, stuff like that. Your Pokeball pack. This is where all the Pokeballs that you use to catch a Pokemon will be held. Your TM and HM slot. This is where all the TMs and HMs that you collect over this journey will go here. We already have our first team, which is TM09 Bullet Team. In this game, Ruby Sapphire, this game in Fire and Leaf Green, they will show you the color of they will show you what the disc looks like, and the color is based on the type that the item is. In this pack, this is the berry pack. This is all of your berries. The berries each have a number next to them for their numerical purposes. We have the Chesto berry. This is a berry I picked, a cherry berry. This is the berry I just picked up. In the shape of the berry that is in the shape of cherry, it allows paralysis. Chesto berry. This is actually the mint berry in the previous gen. It allows you to wake a Pokemon up to sleep. Of course, we talk about the Petra berry. This is a berry that heals you from poison, and the orange berry, which will heal you in HP. If you remember, in Gen 2, we had the berry, the Pissing Cure berry, the Cure berry, Freezing Cure berry. Yeah, those were originally what these berries were, and now not only have they been given a name, but they've also been given shape and a design. So yeah, there are berries of choice. You can plant these berries in these plots left, and using the Wilmer Pail, actually give them water, and it will allow them to grow. Also, this is your key item. This is where all your items will be held. Alright, so that is basically for everything we need to know there. If we move on in this direction, we will meet and encounter this young man. And this is, of course, the music that plays when we encounter the rich boys or the ladies. So, Rich Boy Winston. Get used to that name, Winston. You'll hear that name later on. No relation. But Winston also has a Zigzagoon, just like Lady Pygmy had. When she had a Zigzagoon. Basically, what you're doing here is this is just a simple battle, but you'll be able to rematch this trainer as well. And he will give you a fuck ton of money. It doesn't seem like a lot, but trust me, 28 is better than 14. Then I believe our next encounter is with Alas. There she is. Only a few steps away too. But yeah, this is Alas, and we will be battling this Alas. And she also is a trainer that you can rematch. She has a Luta on her team, and yes, this last specializes in grass type. Like I said, Lasses specialize in cute Pokemon. and they love to specialize in Pokemon who are just adorable. Yes, we got the poison off. Cool. We can just poke with Poison Sting. We have enough people. And the worst thing that Astonish could do is flinch. The only reason why we're slower is because I have not used String Shot yet, that's why. Also, Astonish is a ghost type move. It was actually introduced in this game, and a very few handful of Pokemon know it. But thing about ghost type moves is that they're supposed to be physical. They're physical in Gen 1, 2, and 3. Astonish does become a physical type move only because of the fact that in later gens, there's going to be the physical specialist plate. Oh, and Silcoon is now level 8. Nice. And then Haley's going to send out her Shroomish to battle us. Shroomish is not that much different from that Lotad we battled. It's just pure grass type instead of dual. Yeah, not much, like I said, and I'm not going to physically touch this Pokemon with a tackle attack. I'm going to hit it with Poison Sting. I have access to the move Harden. I can raise my defenses up by 1 stage. Oh, it has access to the move Absorb. I forgot about that. The Absorb, as you're gonna see, yeah, it's not gonna do much damage to me because I'm a bug type. That's also the benefits of being bug and poison if you're Cascoon, because that will do literally little damage to the Cascoon. But it does normal damage. No, it does less damage to Silcoon, although it would do really literally nothing to Cascoon. Of its Alright, and that is it. That is Trainer Haley. Oh, I shouldn't have battled. Well, hey, look. You ran up and you caught these hands. Okay, this on you, sweetie. Alright, next. I'm going to be switching Pokemon around because we have our first double battle. That's right, a double battle. What double battles, you're asking? Well, that was the new gimmick of Generation 3, is that they introduced a double battle. And we'll be starting our first double battle with these cuties right here. This is Mai and her sister May. Mai and May are twin sisters. This is our twin class. The twins, Gina and May. I'm sorry. What? Mai and May. I'm thinking of something else. Anyway, they have Seedot and Lotad, the exclusives for Ruby and Sapphire. And, oh my god, I'm imitating the actual promotional image for Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, where they actually showed you battling a double battle, and it has Cascoon and I think it's Mudkip, or it might have been Torchic. But what a coincidence. So, these two battle with just grass types. The twins battle with Pokemon that have synergy with each other, basically. And it's not a bad thing if you're a Pokemon trainer who wants to specialize in double battles, because double battles are a thing that occur in Pokemon tournaments and Pokemon gameplay. Oh, this thing just did bind. Okay, we gotta kill it fast. So hopefully Ember is enough to kill it. Which I think because of the level difference, it should be. Alright. And bam. There we go. We won. So yeah, that was Gina and Mai. This guy right here is another trainer of interest. He has nothing but a magic part. Which we can battle him if we choose to. That lady right there is also someone we should talk to. This is a Leopard Berry. This berry allows you to restore PP. If you ever get the chance, please, for the love of God, plant these berries. Oh yeah, she gives you a Chesto berry. Plant you some Leopard berries. The more you plant, the more beneficial it becomes. Leopard berry restores 10 PP of a Pokemon's move. This is something that I am so happy to introduce early game in Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. Oh my god, this is godsend. So I'm gonna plant both of these Leopard berries. So what you do is that once you approach the berry after you put it in the ground and buried it, you have the chance to water the berry. So now, you can come back to this berry later on through in-game time, or, well, just through time itself, and the berries will grow. They will grow if they're sprouting, water them some more, till basically they become another tree and they will multiply the amount of berries. Also, we're gonna go into Westboro. Don't worry, we'll have a proper introduction to Westboro. I'm just gonna skim through here because I want to get this item here. An X defense. This is an item that can only be used in battle. It raises the defense of the Pokemon that you use it on for that battle only. Those are the X items. And actually, X items get really expensive. Don't know why, but they do. I guess just for trade-offs, because a lot of people don't. They're very rare occasional items. Oh, actually, before I even go back into Westboro properly, I think this sign also says it too. It says Westboro City, Route 104. Okay, we're gonna go to the back of the ooh, excuse me. We're gonna go to the back of the flower shop, the City Petal Flower Shop, because there are actually some items we can grab here. Here, a Pokeball. Yeah, remember the guy in Petalburg told us if you go to certain spots, you'll be able to Hi, Peekaboo. Yes, this Pokemon is the exclusive Peekaboo. If you go to the Seaform Islands on a rainy day, and you go counterclockwise to the river of the beach, you'll be able to encounter the Peekaboo. No, this is Meryl. This is the Pokemon I was telling you about earlier that you can encounter on Route 104. Meryl is a very adorable Pokemon, and although this is a very low-level Meryl, and I hope it doesn't hit itself in confusion, I do actually want to catch this Meryl because Meryl is actually going to be a really good asset to our team. Especially just for the early game. I have no Pokemon. Yes, I do. I still have Pokemon. So I'm going to be catching Meryl. It's cute, it's adorable, and it has a lot of defense attached to it. It's actually a really good mixed attacker. It's one of the rare occasions where I actually say there are some really good mixed attackers. Meryl is one of them. The Aqua Mouse Pokemon. Its body is covered in a water-repellent fur. Because of its fur, it is able to swim through water at high speed without being slowed by water resistance. So yeah, this is Peekaboo. This is our first water type we're catching. I don't think Meryl has Water Gun yet. Yeah, it doesn't have Water Gun yet, I think level 5. But it has the ability Huge Power. Ooh, it's Lax Nature. Lax Nature is actually really good for Meryl, and it's actually one of the redeeming qualities of Meryl. Lax Nature. It means it has minus special defense, but up special attack. Okay, so it's not a really good thing. But, it's a pretty decent water type for right now, because we're gonna get a water type for certain areas, not in certain gym battles. Here is another potion. It's cool. Up here, I believe we'll get another. Oh, we'll get a super potion. This is a stronger potion. Later on in the game, we'll encounter a very special shop that will sell us a better item than the potion, and a better item than. But Gen 5 loves those items. That are better than the potions. Trust me, they're everywhere. And then you even get the better item to the super potions and stuff too. But now let's properly enter Westboro City. So Westboro City is your next major town. The city probing with integrates of nature and science. So yeah, this is probably one of my favorite. This is my favorite thing. Next to Petalburg. In this house right here in the back, you can talk. Oh no, I think it's the other house. I'm sorry, but Roxanne, the gym leader, really knows a lot about Pokemon. She's really strong too. The trainer school is excellent. If you study there, you'll even become a gym leader. So they're not really probing you into going to the trainer school, but it's something that you should look at. Did you notice? You can have 2-on-2 battles if they're not with another trainer. Catch eyes with 2 trainers, and they'll have 2 or more Pokemon, and they will challenge you. You don't think it'd be cool if you could beat 2 Pokemon trainers by yourself? Like I said, that is the new gimmick of this game. And funny enough, you actually don't even have a double battle in the first gym. Spoilers, you don't. It's the 7th gym where you have the double battle. And actually, their gimmick of double battles is actually pretty. It's not a gimmick, but it's just the fact that you'll have a double battle. later on. It's actually with some really cool Pokemon. Next up is this guy here. He says, my Pokemon has a naive nature, and my friend's Pokemon has a jolly nature. Fascinating how Pokemon have personalities. Those personalities, and what I'm reading for you guys here, is basically what the stat changes are for a Pokemon and how beneficial they are for that Pokemon. Some Pokemon have an even easier time depending on. Initially, it was supposed to be based on your type, and then at your type and the nature that you accumulate to would support more of what that Pokemon should. Here in this house, this is the Cutter's house. We were expanding the city of Rustboro, and my dad helped out. His Pokemon used Cut to clear out the land of trees. The determined expression that limbers way you move. And you're a well-trained Pokemon. You're obviously a skilled trainer. No, wait. Don't say a word. I can tell just looking at you. I'm sure that you can put this hidden machine to get. No need for your modest or shy. So aren't you? We attained HM01. This is Cut. It didn't move. HM hidden machines, or HMs for short, is Cut. And HM move that can be used by Pokemon outside of battle. Any Pokemon that learn Cut can drop a thin tree if the trainer has earned the Stone Badge. Unlike TMs, HMs can be used more than once. Oh man, buddy. Oh man, buddy. Looking at you, Diamond and Pearl remakes. Now you switch that up on everybody and no one is happy about that. I hope Gen 9 does not do what you... It goes back to what Gen 8 did. For those who don't know, when they remade Diamond and Pearl, they made the TMs breakable. Again. And a lot of people were not happy about that. They did make it easier to farm a lot of the really good TM moves and how things are working in that game. You're able to get them a lot faster. But there are no HMs, and that you have ways to use Pokemon and certain abilities that were locked behind me. You can still get the HMs, but they're turned into TMs. You only get a certain amount from the gym. There are particular trainers in the original game that would give you the HMs. So, this guy here, he tells you about the special abilities of a Pokemon. That's basically the ability. But, Pokemon are such strange creatures. Yes, they are. Both of these trainers are actually new sprites for a trainer class that has also returned to the game. The Cool Trainer. We'll meet some cool trainers later on in the game, but for right now, we're just here. Also, hello, welcome to Pepper Household. I have a question for you. Have you ever babysitted? I'm a new father, so raising a child is new. And I have a problem. My daughter, Walda, doesn't laugh enough. I think she'd laugh if I told her something funny. You know, any funny words or phrases? Tell them to me. Oh, this is a side quest for some items. But as you can see around this girl, there are Poké Dolls. Yes, this is something that was introduced in Gen 2. The Poké Dolls. They're cute, they're adorable, and you can put these actually in your room. That is a Surskit, was a Pokemon we have not met yet. That is Pikachu, the mascot of the Pokemon series. That is Trico, Torchic, and Mudkip, the starters for Generation 3. And there are plenty other dolls as well. Oh, it is so hard every day. What's hard? Well, ask. It's trying to figure out figuring out what to make for meals every day. It really isn't easy coming up with my old lady. Trust and believe. I am on that level with you, especially as an adult. Anyway, Rustboro City, we got a lot of stuff to explore. We need to go explore the trainer house because there's an item I need to get from the trainer. Speaking of which, this is a trainer school. We'll teach you anything about Pokemon. Actually, where Roxanne, the gym leader of the Rustboro Gym, studies and teaches other people Pokemon. He's actually a graduate from Now, if you interact with this in here, as students don't study, get a little taste of my quick claw. Whereas whether or not you're a good student will will be evident from the ways of using this item. And we get the quick claw. This is an item you can equip to a Pokemon, and a lot of Pokemon you go first during battle. On this board here, if you read it, it will have the different status elements except for confusion and attraction. But these are the base status conditions of the Pokemon game. PSN, this is the stat that signifies poison. If a Pokemon is poisoned, it will suddenly lose HP. The effects of poison remain after a battle. A poisoned Pokemon's HP drops while it travels. Heal the poisoning with an antidote. Paralysis. A Pokemon who becomes paralysis has its speed dropped. It may not be able to move while it is in battle. Paralysis can remain after battle. Cure it with a paralyzed heal. Sleep. A Pokemon that falls asleep, it will be unable to. A Pokemon must wake up on its own, but if the battle ends, it will stay asleep. You can wake it up with an awakening. Burn. A burn reduces the attack power, and it suddenly reduces the victim's HP. Burn lingers after battle. Cure a burn with a burn heal. Freeze. A Pokemon that is frozen becomes completely helpless. It will remain frozen after battle. Thaw it out using an ice heal. There are some additional things about these abilities that this board does not tell you, but I will. So, if a Pokemon gets... Oh, this cube tells you that about health items. If you put a berry to a Pokemon, it will heal that Pokemon. This guy here says Pokemon can hold an item, but I do not know what to do with a man-made item like potion or antidote. Those items will not work on a Pokemon. Pokemon who some Pokemon moves can confuse it. You know that some Pokemon can use. Pokemon will sometimes attack itself. Once that Pokemon leaves battle, it will return to normal. I'm trading right now with my friend. I always wanted to see that, and I figured I'd get one. These two kids are trading, and as you can see in their hand, they're holding trade devices. This guy right here in the corner, he says, "Hello, didn't we meet before?" Oh, this is Scott. I've been traveling everywhere in search of outstanding trainers. More specifically, I'm looking for a Pokemon battle expert. Ah, yes, the post-game plot is being told to us right now. So Scott is looking for Pokemon trainers who are battle experts. So what brings you to the school? Are you a trainer too? The first thing you should do is to have a Pokemon learn the move Cut. If I remember correctly, someone in this town has it. So yeah, Scott's here. He's just visiting the Pokemon school. So now, before I leave the Pokemon school, there's a couple of things that I wanted to talk about the different abilities of the board. Poison. So, poison Pokemon and ground type Pokemon cannot be poisoned. Poison does linger. Like the board says, and it lingers even outside of battle. In generations later on, I think it's Gen 5 and above, poison will only affect you in battle. It will not affect you outside of battle. Same thing, burn. Burn. Fire type Pokemon, as of Generation 6, cannot be burnt. This is just due to the fact that burn is a stat that was supposed to be inflicted for fire type Pokemon. In Generation 5, there is a move called Scold. It is a water type move that gives water its first status condition as set move outside of a move that would probably have done confusion, like Water Pulse, which was introduced in this game. It is probably one of the most versatile moves for water types and Pokemon who can just learn the move Scold in general, because it gives the chance of burn, and burn can be really good against a lot of Pokemon. Paralysis. Electric Pokemon as of Gen 6 and above cannot be paralyzed. The move Stun Spore cannot work on grass type Pokemon being as that is a move that puts a Pokemon into the paralysis state. Also to note that as of later gens, paralysis, actually as of Gen 1 and above, paralysis is actually a really good move to help you catch Pokemon you are not able to catch in general. So it's an easier way to set up for it. What else is it? Sleep! Same thing with paralysis is a good way to catch your Pokemon. The status move Spore is the only move in the Pokemon series that has a 100% accuracy to put a Pokemon. The other move that is supposed to put a Pokemon to sleep is Hypnosis, but it doesn't have a strong base to it, and unlike Spore, Hypnosis can be blocked by Dark-type Pokemon, because Dark types are immune to Psychic-type attacks. Freeze is a very unique move, and it's rare that you'll ever get frozen from in terms. Ice-type moves are the only way you can ever be nearly frozen, and starting, I believe, with generations 2 and above, no, 3 and above, Fire-type Pokemon can actually thaw out faster than before. So it kind of makes the whole freeze thing hilarious when you freeze a fire type. I also learned this the hard way when I took a Jinx into Blaine's gym and I battled Blaine's Charizard. I froze the Charizard and it thawed out because it's a fire type. Yeah. Good things to know, huh? But also learned that Charizard was weak to ice because it's half flying. The other status moves that are not up here are Confusion and Attraction. Attraction was actually introduced too. If a Pokemon uses the move Attract, it can only use it on a Pokemon of an opposite gender. It forces that Pokemon to go into a bit of a confused status where it may not be able to hit the Pokemon because it's infatuated in love with opposing Pokemon. The only way to get rid of the infatuation is to, of course, like Confusion, switch out. There is an item in this game, starting in this gen, that allows you to get rid of the attraction status. But I will be working hard to get that item, to have it in my item. Well, other status move is Confusion, which has been a status condition since Gen 1. Now, like the trainer said earlier, when we talked to her, you can remove the Confusion status from a Pokemon by either simply leaving the battle or simply leaving the battle, whether it's running away or having a Pokemon switch out for another. Confusion has the possibility of that Pokemon hitting itself and inflicting itself. In this gen and starting in later gens, the item Full Heal, starting in Generation 2, the item Full Heal removes Confusion status from a Pokemon. And also, in addition to it, the status effect of Confusion does not have an actual status condition. But yeah, it can be removed with Full Heal, and I think it was something that was supposed to be implemented later on, or earlier on in the series, but never really implemented but they still said, hey, you have to Full Restore in effect. Then, the other thing about Confusion is there are tons of moves that inflict confusion. Some moves do it as an additional effect to their own move pool. And actually, in this gen, there is a water move that has a chance of inflicting. So with that said, we have visited the trainer school. We have talked to Scott, and we have also gotten our quick claw. The Westboro City Gym. The leader, Roxanne, a rock-loving honors student. To the right of the Westboro Gym is this house right here. My Pokemon is cute. Sure is. If you really want it, I'll trade you it. Would you trade me your seed? Would you trade me my C-Dot for your roll? So, in-game trading. This is a very bad in-game trade. And the reason why I say this is because you can catch C-Dot in rolls in previous routes. If you were playing Ruby or Sapphire, this trade would actually be a Sloth or a Makuhita. Makuhita is also a Pokemon we can encounter later on in the game, but if you wanted particularly to help you with the gym coming up, it probably is a good trade here if you didn't start off with a Pokemon who can check rock type. In all sorts of places, there are all sorts of Pokemon and people. I find it fascinating, so I go to all sorts of places. This is the sprite for the hiker, and this guy's sprite here is for the camper, which is the name that was changed for the junior trainer boy and later gens. And the girl trainer is the pink. Here to our left is the Devon Corporation. This is actually where we'll be visiting later on. Right now, we can't go any further than this first floor. I'm sorry, but only authorized personnel are allowed in. So yeah, we can't go in any further, but those are the running shoes. Those are one of our products. It makes me happy to see someone using something we made. Yeah, this is Devon Corp. This is basically the Silk Co. of the Hoenn region. This is their receptionist, and she's telling you about these things. Simple rocks and then glass put on a pedestal. It says Devon Corporation got its start from its producer of stones from quarry, the company that also produces iron, filling, and sand. From the humble start as a producer of raw materials Devon developed, Devon is now a manufacturer for a wide range of industrial products. Yeah, this is all the stuff that I think this also says. Prototypes and testing products fill the glass display. There's a panel on the description. In addition to the industrial products, Devon now markets 30 and pharmaceuticals for better lifestyles. Recently, Devon has begun marketing tools for Pokemon trainers, including Pokeballs and the PokeNav system. So don't worry, I will talk about the greatest invention ever, the PokeNav, very soon once we. So the only other thing to do in this town is to battle Roxanne, the gym leader of the Westboro Gym. You can go to the left, and I believe this sign will tell you, a time-saving tunnel near completion. It is said that on this sign, but there's also a big X splashed across it in red paint. Okay. But here, this is Route 116, Route 116, Westboro to the left. And we have a change of music as well. This is the same music that plays on the second app on the Route 104. And then if we go up, I believe we'll be on Route 117. 115. Alright, and we talked to this lady here. Exploring the caves isn't like walking a road. You'll never know when wild Pokemon will appear. It's fully frustrating. Yeah, and the water isn't much better. But there is an item that can help you with that. I will tell you that right now. Also, this item here, we're actually not supposed to get this till later, but this is the Super Potion that we can get if we go up here sooner. Alright, let's things going, ladies and gentlemen. But I think it's time. We pussyfooted around enough. It's time to go battle Roxanne. I could wait to battle Roxanne to at least level up Meryl, Silcoon, and them. I think Garunix is probably strong enough to take on them. I mean, if not, like I said, we can go east, or we can go back south and train there. For time's sake, I'm not gonna do that. I can do that off screen if I wanted that to be. But Westboro Gym is completely different from what it looks like in the original game. So, yo, how's it going? Listen, my friend, would you like to become the champion? I'm not a trainer, not me, but I can give you some winning advice. That's settled then. You'll aim for the Pokemon Championship together. It's your job as a trainer to collect gym badges, right? But gym leaders aren't the show. And that's where I come in. I'm here to provide you expert advice. Roxanne, the gym leader, is a user of rock-type Pokemon. Rock types are very durable, but they cannot stand water and grass type moves. Come to me afterwards if you gym leader. Go forth. So, this is the Rustboro City Gym. They specialize in the rock type Pokemon. See here that this gym is completely different from its gym layout and generation in Ruby and Sapphire. In Ruby and Sapphire, you can actually just walk through the path and there'll be a way to go to Roxanne herself if you feel like the gym trainers won't be much of a help. However, we ain't about that life. We gonna be battling these trainers. And although you can battle them outside of the gym battles, if you want the experience and the money, I definitely would say please battle the gym. For this, we have a battle with a youngster. The gym trainers in this gym will use Pokemon of the same type or Pokemon who know moves of that type. Geodude! Gen 1 staple Pokemon, level 10. Geodudes. They are the sturdy rock ground type. They have quite a weakness to water and grass, so if you have a Pokemon who knows any type of those moves, definitely take advantage of it. Also to note, rock does not have a really good special defense. So if, let's say for instance, you come in here and you have a Pokemon who knows a really good special stat, special type attack, or a Pokemon whose typing is special, take advantage of the weak special defense that Geodude has, because rock types do not have really good special defense, as I'm exploiting here by having Gold Seed Confusion. Again and again. I did switch out and switch in Meryl because I want Meryl to level up. And I believe Meryl unfortunately won't start learning a lot of its good moves till later on. But with that said, that was our first trainer encounter. And now we're going to battle these two who also have rock type Pokemon. This is we're going to have our first double battle. So, while we give this a go. So we have our first double battle with Hiker Mark and youngster Tommy. Oh, we're down to 2 Pokemon, and they're both starting off with Geodudes. So although Meryl won't have much of a point here, we're going to do the defense curl and we're going to use Ember. I do believe neither of them are going to have, ooh, we got the Burn, that's good. Burn will slowly sap the strength of these Pokemon and reduce their attack damage. Which may not seem like much at first, but considering what we're running up against, take advantage of it. Oh, take advantage of it. So yeah, we're just gonna have Meryl on defensive duty, and both of these because the AI will sense that I have a Pokemon that is weak to their typing. And when does Meryl learn Water Gun? Oh god, this is bad. Like they're gonna give me a Pokemon who isn't gonna have a stab move till late. Defense Curl increases the defense of Meryl by 1 stage. But Sport is supposed to weaken electric moves. That's a ground type move being used on a rock type, where ground is its dual typing and it has no weakness to electric. Electric won't even do any damage to it. Pokemon logic. Anyway, Meryl is getting ready to do Tail Wag. In double battles, some moves can hit the enemy Pokemon. Both of them. And that's exactly what I'm doing here with Tail Wag. It's going to reduce the HP. The defenses of my opponent's Pokemon. Double battles are not bad. They're actually pretty fun. It really just takes to what Pokemon combinations can use and how well and effective they can be throughout the battles. If you're a Pokemon, if you're a competitive Pokemon player, then you know for a fact that in competitive Pokemon, there are leagues for double battles, and you can specialize in double battles. And there are Pokemon moves, starting with this gen onward, that specialize in double battles and forming teams for those double battles. Yeah, this is nothing but Geodudes. I'm just gonna say you guys are trouble. Yeah, we're gonna get to Roxanne soon after. I'm gonna actually go heal once I take before I take armor. I want to make sure that my party has all the HP that it needs. And this is gonna be a raw one, you guys, because even though I have a water type on my team, Meryl does not have water gun, and that scares me. I was going to get Seed out on the pad, but neither of them learn water moves till later on either. So it really hurts me to have to deal with this. Seed Dot is not a better exception, and although I have the him for Bullet Seed, Bullet Seed's not that good. Alright. Alright, Torchic is not. Oh. So Goodness leveled up and Meryl leveled up. Oh, you have a lot of potential. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Our challenger is one feisty customer. Alright, so yeah, that is it. Now, if you wanted to play against what you can do is train Torchic to level 60, where it evolves and becomes a better component for you. Oh, also you can go get Shroomish in the Petalburg Blitz. And although it's not gonna have any places to battle, you can actually just battle with Shroomish till it goes to a decent enough level, maybe level 10 to 15, where it can help you take on Roxanne in the Westboro Twin. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Let's take on Roxanne in the Westboro. Alright, so past all these trainers, which you can easily do by just, navigating through here, because they won't see you here. What you can do is go up here, go here, go here, go. But, yeah, so starting off in this game, starting off in Fire and Leaf Green, in games later on, you will see the gym badge behind the gym leader at their pedestal or in the back of the gym. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is the lovely Roxanne. Hi, I am Roxanne, the Westboro Pokemon Gym. I became gym leader so that I might apply what I learned at the Pokemon Trainer School in battle. Would you be kind to kindly demonstrate how you battle and with which Pokemon? So, ladies and gentlemen, our first gym battle in the Cohen region against this adorable gym leader, Roxanne. Roxanne starts off with Geodude, level 12, with the moves Harden, Rock Tomb, and Tackle. Oh, and I think Defense Curl. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, so Roxanne's signature move is the move Rock Tomb. It is a rock type move that has the ability to reduce the speed of a Pokemon that is battling it. As you can tell, I didn't start off with Torchic, although that kind of would have been the better set. The reason is because they know rock moves off the bat. Rock Throw, which is a pure rock type move that can cause some deep damage, and then the Rock Tomb to slow me down. Rock Tomb is the signature move. Ooh, that's right. You don't have a really good physical. Oh, we might lose this, guys. We might have our first lose. Alright, we're gonna have to throw Grunix in here because I have no other option. And I didn't evolve, so things are just gonna have to happen the way they are. So, the other thing that can benefit you here is that Rock Tomb can miss, and so can Rock Throw. Also, is that Burn is a thing, and that Grunix at least has fire. Oh, yeah, this is nice. I hope that I have enough speed. Oh, no, she's gonna use a potion. Yeah, gym leaders can also do items for their Pokemon. I was trying to get a burn, or at least knock this thing down too. Yes. Oh, no burn. Ah, but it missed. Good. So now I want to burn it and win. Nice. Meryl, please learn Water Gun. Oh, I think Meryl's dead. Yeah, Meryl and Waltz are dead. Oh, great. Next up is Roxanne's second Geodude. Fun fact, in Ruby and Sapphire, Roxanne only has 2 Pokemon. One of them is the Geodude used before you, with the moves Rock Throw, Rock, and Tackle. And then she has her ace. Hopefully we can get to as long as Geodude doesn't knock me out. Oh god, yeah, I hate this. It's super effective. Tackle. I survived? Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Oh, and this is bad because Silcoon is pure bug. And I'm going up against a ground type as well. So my poison sting is going to be poison useless. Here comes the rock throw. Yep, it's over. Alright, first L. F's in chat, ladies and gentlemen. F's in chat. So when you lose a battle, you white out. And I believe half of your money goes to the winner. Goes to the opposing trainer. You lose half of your money. You are reverted back to Pokemon Center and your Pokemon are fully healed. But yeah, we got some training to do. So what I want to do is I'm going to go ahead and go 118. And I'm just going to go ahead and battle these. I believe this trainer. It's something Garini's You have bug type. So yeah. Oh hey Taylor. Who I actually didn't expect to run into, but we're not going to be battling with Taylor. We're going to try to see if I can get Meryl to Water Gun level, which I think is level 10. I hope it's level 10, or at least I hope it's level 9, so we can have a water type move on our water type Pokemon. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of switching in and switching out. My bug Pokemon are tough. I think this trainer beat Ninkata. I'm not mistaken. So let's try to see. Oh no, there's a Wurmple. So actually, no, we might be able to stay in and actually do damage. But I believe now that you're seeing, yeah, there are a lot of changes to trainers as well. Which for the good or for the bad, depending on what occurs in the game. So yeah, we're gonna take things out and try to train up Meryl and Garunic so that we can have some decent fighters. Let's see, there's the name. Alright, the water gun, this would probably be a lot better. So we're gonna switch Phoenix. We can actually also train out Silcoon. The Silcoon can, oh my gosh, number who's Silcoon. Or what's it? Oh, 5. Alright, oh, Meryl's level 9. And sadly, no water gun. So I believe it is level 10 when it lands water gun. Bug Pokemon evolve quickly, so they get stronger quickly. Oh, I forgot, that's not my A button. I mean, my A button isn't my B button, my B button is... I'm sorry, because I'm used to playing these on better controllers. Youngster here has a Machamp. So this is also another Pokemon that you can take advantage of. Machamp is a pure fighting type. Its weaknesses are flying and psychic, fairy added onto it in later gens. The Machamp line. Machamp, Machamp, Machamp. Pretty decent line. Of fighting types. You know, they have a lot of physical stats to them. They aren't really good in the special territory, and they're mainly just really good for having a lot of really good moves on it. Low kick, karate chop, and stuff like that. Good job, Meryl, for really? We couldn't have got a little more than that? Don't tell me it's like 1. Not tell me it's 1. I'm gonna be so mad if it's a... Fine, we'll have a wild encounter and it'll switch. Oh, I hate that. When the bar gets all the way full, it's that little bit. Oh, hey, Whisper. New encounters on this route. Whismer. The sound Pokemon. This Pokemon, through its leveling up, will learn a really good amount of sound moves. Supersonic, Breach, God, the name's galore. It's one of the few Pokemon in this gen that have the ability known as, Soundproof. Yes, we learned Water Gun. Alright, we can deal with Roxanne's bullshit. It can learn the moves Uproar. Some of those are wondering, well, what is so weird about, what is, the uproar about Uproar? Puns. Uproar is a move that can constantly be used, and also to note, Soundproof. Soundproof is an ability that sound moves will not be used, cannot affect that Pokemon. Some moves like Supersonic, Hypnosis, those are moves that will not affect the Whismer line, because those moves won't affect it. Moves like Teeter Dance, Hyper Voice, Echo Voice, all of those cannot be used again. The more leveled up, the more throughout its evolution line, the stronger these sound moves get. Its signature move is Uproar, and then later on it gets another signature move known as Hyper Voice. In later gens, Gen 6 onward, there's an ability called Pixelate, where it changes the types of normal moves, the typing of normal type moves into fairy type moves. And with Echo Voice, the more you use it, the stronger it gets. So, I'm pretty sure you get where I'm coming from. And there are a lot of fairy types that can learn that move. New trainers of interest. This is the Schoolgirls. They specialize in a lot of very common throughout this gen, and they are basically kind of a step up, a little step from going from the... You start off with the Schoolgirl, you go into the last, and then she grows up to the Beauty. She can be the Ace Trainer Girls. She can be whatever variant of girl she wants to be. And, it's her life, and that's how she lives it. And who are we to judge? So with that, she only has one Pokemon, and that's the level 9 Shroomish. We can easily take this. It did paralyze me, but there goes my ability, Shed Skin. I'm gonna hate it when Shed Skin is not my ability anymore, because, man, I love Shed Skin. It's so really cool. It's a 30% chance that you will be able to clear your status ailment. The move Absorb does not do much, because remember, someone's a bug type. Yeah, this is a thing. Alright, and we have you out. So we're almost halfway there. Good. Awesome. I need to get rid of this paralysis. Oh, it's already gone. Oh, nice. Okay. There's a double battle coming up. Yes! Abra! The Psy Pokemon! Why not right? So I'm gonna try to attempt to catch it, because Abra only knows one move, and it's Teleport. And Abra's Teleport will allow it to... Hell yeah, let's go! We caught Abra on the first... Do I think this Abra will be the... No, it's not. I'm sure it's not. But this is Abra, the Psy Pokemon. And a very graceful Pokemon in Gen 1. Of course it's not. It's Rash Nature. And according to this, it lacks special defense, but it has an increase in special attack. Sure. But as you can see here, it has the move Teleport. Teleport is one of the few moves in the Pokemon series that you can use outside of battle and not have ATM regulate if move or not. For those who don't know, the the Pokemon Abra is initially not in this route in Ruby and Sapphire. This is an Emerald exclusive. It has 2 locations where you can encounter it. The highest level it has on this route, I believe, is level 9. But when you encounter it in the proper location you're supposed to encounter it in, which is the Granite Cave, it is actually supposed to be level 10 to 12. So you have a good chance of catching it a few levels before it evolves. Now, for some of you who are wondering, what is the benefit from catching an Abra like that at such a different level? Well, the benefit to it is that Abra is a really damn good Pokemon. It's really one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Well, its evolution is one of my favorite Pokemon. And that's Alakazam. Sadly enough, this is the gen I learned that you can't get Alakazam through leveling up. Alakazam is a Pokemon that can only be gotten through trade. And it broke my little heart when I found that out. Like, I can get an Alakazam. No, you can't. Why? You have to trade. And when I was younger, I didn't have access to trading Pokemon. We tried to get link cables and stuff, but they were so expensive when we were younger. I mean, they're even just as expensive as trying to get a Pokemon. I remember I was really upset actually when this happened. When Fire and Leaf Green came out, they were supposed to have came out with the wireless adapter, and I ended up buying a copy of Leaf Green. Mine did not come with the wireless adapter. You had to pay separately for a wireless adapter. Even though on the box, it says you can get the wireless adapter within every purchase game. Didn't know that. But yeah, I was very upset learning that when because I really was like, wow, I can trade with my friends at school. Hey, Silcoon is level 10. So yeah, I was very hurt by that. But luckily enough, I think a few years later, around my 5th grade year, I started working and I bought my first handheld. I bought my first DS. And I could trade all I want through the wireless connection that the DS had. Oh, and then like throughout those 2 years, we bought a link cable, were able to trade via stuff like that. Oh, Beautifly! Beautifly is learning the move Absorb. So this is another way you can deal with Rocketman's bullshit. I'm gonna trade out Tackle for Absorb. Absorb is a grass type move. You've seen it on Shroomish in its move pool. It allows Beautifly to heal from your opponent. Sad thing is, there won't be a same type attack bonus on that on Beautifly, because it's not a grass type. It's flying now. It also gives it a twice weakness to rock type. Oh, and it doesn't make it better when Geodude's its first opponent after evolution. But yeah, throughout the move pool that Beautifly will have, Beautifly stats say Special Sweeper, but its move pool and its typing say otherwise. It does get some pretty decent moves, but like I said, Bug Flying Gen 3. They're not going to be useful till Gen 4, and sadly enough, in Gen 4, maybe if we were playing Heart Gold Soul Silver, Beautifly might actually have been a threat for a good couple of trainers because of how Beautifly's move pool. He would be really good against Bugsy, decent against Whitney, maybe Morty, good against Chuck because flying type and the moves pool that you can learn as a flyer, so the fighting type is joke. Yeah, so we talked to this man right here. He says, "Rawr, I want to dig that tunnel." Yeah, this is the Tunneler's Rest House. We can't get into it because there's stipulations, I believe. I think there's some issues with tunnel, if I'm not mistaken, and I think that's plot related. Yeah, so this is the Rust Turf Tunnel. Links Rustboro to Verdant Turf. The tunnel project has been cancelled. And according to, I believe there are going to be some people that say it, there's been some issues, unfortunately. We're trying to clear it. Also, the Rust Turf Tunnel only has one encounter, and that's Wismer. This is the only encounter you have in this tunnel, is Wismer. There is a mandatory section of this where we'll come back to later, once we beat Roxanne. But yeah, this is a thing. This is a thing. But yeah, I don't have a problem with Wismer. This way's cute. Adorable. It just when it evolves, it doesn't become adorable. So this is actually the problem here. This rugged rock. This is a rugged rock, but a Pokemon might be able to smash it. This is why the Tunneler can't get through. Because he doesn't have a way to break those rocks. I think you all know where we're going with it. Yeah. He doesn't have Rock Smash, which is a HM in this game. And because he doesn't have Rock Smash, he won't be able to break the rocks to get Verdant Turf. We will be able to get Rock Smash later on, and we'll be able to break both of those rocks to allow us access to Verdant Turf into Rustboro. For now, we have to go another way, and we won't actually get that way till later on. For right now, we can have a couple of options. We can train our Pokemon up, which I think our Pokemon are now at a decent enough level. Some of us have evolved, and some of us know some stat moves, so we can take on Roxanne. We can't get those berries yet because we don't have access to pet outside of battle. And I also don't have any play. So, we're gonna go back to Rustboro. We're gonna go stock up on a couple of things. One thing is we're gonna make our way, we're gonna speed up and make our way to Pokemon. Here, we're gonna buy potions. Pokemon? Do we need more Pokeballs? Yeah. I don't know why they... And that's it. Also, new items we can buy in the Pokemon. Exclusive to Rustboro. We can buy Antidotes, which heals poison. We can buy Paralysis Heals, which heals poison. We can get the Escape Rope. This allows you to leave any dungeon or cave instantly. Your exit spell on the go. Repel! This allows you for 100 steps to 9 counter Pokemon that are lower level than the Pokemon you have in the front of your party. This is so that you can train Pokemon instantly, or you can encounter Pokemon that you want to encounter on a certain level. Things like, I don't know, legendaries that like to roam. X speed increases the speed of a Pokemon during battle. X attack increases the attack of a Pokemon during battle. And X defense increases the defense of a Pokemon during battle. These are the X items, and as you can see here, these are the images of these items in the different colors that they come in. Blue for speed, red for attack, and purple for defense. I think it's supposed to be dark blue, cyan, but get the picture. Also, all of these items in their pictures are actually based off of the images from the Pokemon card game. Yeah, that is the thing too. Pokemon card game has evolved so much that, yeah, even the smaller things can now appear within the Pokemon. So, that's basically it that we wanted from I'm gonna go heal up my Pokemon, and after the heal, we're gonna make our way back to Roxanne. I'm gonna take on the rest once. So, also something to note in this game. The first game to introduce the phase, you've whited out. When you whited out, that means that you have lost the battle, whether it's a wild encounter or not. I believe in Fire Red and Leaf Green, it will tell you that you've dropped a certain amount of money or you've given a certain amount of money to a trainer. Yeah, it sucks, I know, but hey, it happened. And the images before would just black out the screen, which can mean leading to some very creepy pasta shit. If you, in this game and onward, in this gen and onward, you white out. And they will send you back to Pokemon Center in later games, and I think in Fire and Leaf 3, it will say that you gathered your Pokemon and ran right back to Pokemon Center to protect your Pokemon from being harmed. And then that you filled up your Pokemon, and Nurse Joy encourages you to get back out there and fight for your life. So, with that said, it is time to take on Roxanne once again. And actually, she still quotes as if you're having battled her before. Which is fine, because, RPG logic. So, this is basically your first boss, if you think about it, of the game. No, not your antagonist battle or anything like that. No, this is your first boss. Rock-type boss. So now it's my beautified, faster, cheaper, elegant turd and looks way prettier. That Azor just did more than half of the HP. And I'm about to lose all of that thanks to this rock tube. Damn it! Alright, Meryl, go. Meryl for the sweep? Meryl for the sweep? Oh yeah, I forgot she has access. Potion, yeah, items can be used by the gym leaders. Here's the thing, they only have a limited supply. You have an unlimited. You have a supply limited to how many. But yeah, I kind of forgot about that. She does have a super potion. Oh, and fun fact, Roxanne has a full restore on her. You don't get that till later on. She uses it in case you got smart and one of your Pokemon has something like, I don't know, Stun Spore, or maybe uses there's the other potion. So I think she just has potions here. I think in Ruby and Sapphire she has super potion. Or a potion and a super. But yeah, Roxanne gets smart. Alright, level 12. Nice. Alright, and now we're gonna take on Nose Pass. So, Nose Pass, Roxanne's ace Pokemon. This Pokemon is level 15 with the moves Rock Throw, Rock Tomb, Harden, and Tackle. Roxanne's ugly as rock. Ooh, excuse me. Can be annoyance because this is one of the few rock type Pokemon that actually you can use electric attacks on and it will just do minimum damage. Also, it has block. It doesn't have tackle. Block is a move that forces the Pokemon to not be able to. If we were an electric type, this Pokemon might have had the ability Magnet Pull, which means that any electric type Pokemon cannot escape. It also has the health item Oranberry, which is going to improve its which can heal it for 10% HP. We're just going to try to kill this Pokemon. We're just going to try to kill off Nose Pass as fast as possible. I really don't have much to do with Nose Pass, and it's not like I don't hate Nose Pass, I just don't like it. Although, its design is supposed to have it based off of a compass, where its nose is supposed to indicate north, south, east, west. And actually, I think this in this Pokédex entry, that it can tell where the north and south pole are. Alright, and with that, you guys, we Roxanne. Meryl is now level 13. Let's go. Congrats, Meryl. So, I lost. It seems that I still have much to learn. I understand. Pokemon Leaf's rules state that a trainers are to be given this if they defeat. Please accept the official Pokemon Stone back. And 115 money. So yes, for defeating Roxanne, we obtained the Stone Badge. So with the Stone Badge, you're able to use the move Pet outside of battle. The Stone Badge also has a little bit of property where it increases the attack of your Pokemon. Also, another gift that she will be giving. EM39. This is Rock Tomb, the signature move that she used in the gym. Rock Tomb can not only inflict damage, but has the chance of blowing Pokemon's. If you want to teach a TM, you can take Pokemon who can learn it, but remember, TMs can only use once, once in break. So yeah, basically, she is your rock of gym. And actually, fun fact, in the Pokemon anime, her and Brock actually did it off pretty well. Not well enough though, because Max, cock blocks him. Also, plot ensues. Wait, please don't take my goods. Man, you can take that very wrong if you wanted to. Anyway, let's go to the Pokemon Center, and I do. No, she's not here yet. But yeah, we gotta go help that Devoncourt person. I think that's also the same person we helped in Devoncourt before. Although most of them are all gonna look alike, and they're not racist. Kind of a little odd though, but yeah, we got some things we gotta go do. We gotta go help that trainer. We gotta help that Devoncourt operator, and we gotta do some things. So what I want to do here is I want to deposit my Abra into boxing. Eight. I hope that's the right box. Now you can use the L and R button in box settings to Pokemon. I don't know why I put Abra there. Abra could. Never mind. I'm so used to Abra being caught in a cave that I'm not used to Abra being caught in grassy area. But anyway. So, we're gonna talk to this guy here. Oh, it's you! You're the fantastic trainer who helped me in the Petalburg Woods. Please help me. I was robbed by Team Aqua and they took off with the Devon goods. And I want to get them back. If I don't, I'm going to be in serious trouble. So he asked you for your assistance to get back the Devon goods. And as a very loyal and respectable trainer, how can we not help someone in their time of need? So, fun fact, this was actually a similar plot line in the anime, where you actually did help a trainer get back. We actually did help the Devoncourt member get back his. Also, this guy. Oh, what do I do? What am I to do? We were on our walk, Pico and I, when we were jumped by an odd thug. The scoundrel made off with my darling Pico. Oh, Pico. So this is Briny, the sea sailor. And the douchebag stole his Pokemon. And now we have even more reason to go get back. What are you coming? Come and get some then. You backed up. I think in translation it was supposed to say, hey, you get back. Don't come any closer. It all. That hostage Pokemon turned out to be worthless. And to think I was making my getaway in this tunnel to nowhere. Hey, so you want to battle me? Alright, and we are battling again with the Team Aqua Grunt. So if you're playing Ruby version, this will be a Team Magma Grunt with a Poochyena at level 11. So we're gonna take on this loser. Poochyena, Pow, Tackle, and Sand Attack. Not anything spectacular. It's Poochyena. You can easily take this. Howl is a move I have not talked about. It's a status move that increases the attack of a Pokemon at one stage. I'm actually going to switch out and Garunix, who needs to level up more than somebody else did. Sand Attack, ground type move. They probably didn't use it because the Pokemon that it was just facing was flying type, and ground type moves are ineffective. I also think the AI, because I switched into a fire type, was going to try to use, is now saying, oh, well that's a fire type, I'm going to use this ground type move. And now I'm just going to sit here and just hope that I can actually do it. If I had next accuracy, I would increase the accuracy of Pokemon, and then that Sand Attack would be bigger. Or if I had Special Guard, I could easily do it. Alright, there we go. So, Poochyena is defeated. And it wasn't much, but Runix did get some experience. It would have been 128 experience if it was just Runix by itself. The boss told me this would be a slick and easy job to perform. All I had to do was steal some package from Devin. Pick. You won't want it back directly. Thank you. We obtained the Devin goods. This will put into our kiosk. And Mr. Briny. Chico, I'm so glad that you're safe. Still owes her life to you. They call me Mr. Briny. And you are? Ah, so you're Ruby. I sincerely thank you. Now, if there's any trouble, I'm sorry. Now, if there's anything that troubles you, don't hesitate to tell me. You can usually find me in my cottage by the sea, near Petalburg Woods. Come on, Pico, we should make our way. Pico is a Wingull. Yeah, that is Mr. Briny's Wingull. And although the sprite says it was actually very small, very fucking. Oh my god, it is so adorable. If I could see a Wingull, I would definitely show you guys Wingull. The Wingull is so cute. Wingull has these very long wings that stretches out very far, like, because it's based off of a seagull. And Pelipper, its evolution, is based off of a pelican. That goofy coon, I tailed it out of the tunnel. I can get back to digging. So he is gonna go back, actually, tunnel dig. But, to get to Verdanturf without using the tunnel, you'd have to cross this Dufert, then sail to Slateport, then travel through Mauville. The Verse Turf Tunnel there. At first, it was a huge work and crew. Burrowing, see, they spelled that wrong. It's supposed to say burrowing. Burrowing through the rock with the latest machinery. But we have to stop, it turns out. Then we may have had a negative effect on the wild Pokemon in the area. So we're not going to do it. But lolly around here doing nothing. And this guy, he says, there's a man digging his way to Verdanturf all by his lonesome, desperate to get through. He says that if he digs a little by little without any, he won't disturb the Pokemon. He'll avoid harming the natural environment. I wonder if he's made it through yet. That was the guy actually outside that we just him. He's trying. So basically, what happened in Verdanturf Tunnel, besides the stupidity of the Team Aqua Grunt, is that you're trying to make your way into they couldn't make their way through because they were upsetting the Pokemon. Mainly the Whismur who inhabit it. And Whismur don't like when Pokemon don't like when their habitats are being invaded. So that, so that Whismur made a lot of loud noise. So because of that, we're basically trying to help get that guy stuff. Well, basically, we're done with this section of Rustboro, so it's time to make our way back. In conjunction, where are we at now? We're 4 hours in. Damn, that is a lot of footage. But yeah, we made it 4 hours in. That is, I gotta make some room anyway. But yeah, so we returned the Devin goods to the trainer. Oh, I wanted to show you guys what the Devin goods look like. It's just a package. And for returning the Devin goods, we received another Great Ball. And the man asked us to come visit him and come visit the president of the Devin Corporation, Mr. Stone. He also talks about a shipwright named Captain Stern, and that these goods are actually supposed to go to Captain Stern. So yes, our president would like to have a word with you. So let's go ahead and meet this old shipper fellow. Guys, this is Mr. Stone. Hi, I'm Mr. Stone, the president of Devin Corporation. I've gotten word about you. You saved our staff not once, but twice. I have a favor to ask an amazing person like you. I understand that you're delivering a package to Slateport Shipyard. Well, on your way, could you stop off at Doofer Town? I was hoping that you could deliver a letter to Steven in Doofer. And we obtained the letter. Uh, now, uh, now you should know that I'm a great president. So I've never so cheap to ask a favor for nothing in return. That is why I'm giving you this. We have now received one of my favorite items in the series, the PokeNav. That device. That is the Poke Navigator, or PokeNav for short. That is an indispensable tool for any trainer on an adventure. That also has a map of the Hoenn region. You can check that map to look for the locations of Doofer and Slateport East. By the way, I heard there's a signature criminals, Magma and Aqua. I believe that they are making trouble far and wide. I think it would be best if you rest up before you go on your way. And the president heals you and says, take caution and take care. So ladies and gentlemen, this is your full menu. Pokédex, Pokemon, bags, PokeNav, Ruby, save, option, and exit. Now, before we go any further, I just want to take a glimpse at the PokeNav. So right here in the PokeNav, you have 2 options and then switch off. So the map will allow you to see various locations in the region. It also gives you a mini map of the areas that you are to encounter, which don't fill out till you actually have been in actual areas. So there's little stuff here, such as, you know, the desert and stuff, the jagged paths, and then the little paths here. So, once you've been to a city, the map will show, and it only shows once you've zoomed in. So this is Doofer Town on the south end of the Hoenn region, which is going to be our next destination. Then Slateport City is right here on the edge of the water. It's the port town of the Hoenn region. Actually, one of 2 port towns in the Hoenn region. Or if we go back to the full map, as you can see here, there are 2 points that are port towns. We have Lily Cove City and we have Slateport, which both of these are mandatory areas for points of interest for the game. With that said, in here, however, there are 2 things that I want to do. I actually do want to make my way to Slateport, to Doofer Town. However, there's some things that I want to do. We do have the move Cut, and we can go find a Pokemon. Oh, this guy here. I think this is actually new, actually. Hi, I am developing an additional feature for the PokeNav, and it turns out great. May I see the PokeNav from when our president gave it? Awesome, here's the new feature. It's called the Match Call System for your PokeNav. This will allow you to chat with people who have registered in the PokeNav. Ruby, our president, known as registered in your PokeNav. Test it out and give the professor a call. So yeah, this is actually something mandatory that you have to do. You cannot leave the screen. But yeah, you can call the president of Devonport. Since you called, it means the PokeNav is working properly. Other people will be registered in calls, so try to call them up too. So this is, my office window, I can see, aha. So yes, this is the match call system. This is what you can use to rematch other trainers and be able to help raise your Pokemon and level. So right there it says there's only 1 person registered, and that you have battled a total of 24 people. This thing fills up pretty fast, and trust me, it's a godsend. Okay, I better get back to work. Please take care, Ruby. Alright, that is all the additional stuff that we've gotten here in Westboro. Before we leave, there is a trainer that we do want to get their number, and it's this lovely lady back here, the lovely Roxanne. Since you're a strong trainer, you can challenge other teams, battling them anytime. Do I get? Does she add her name to them? No, not yet. Okay. But in the original game, Ruby and Sapphire, once we got into PokéNav, all of the trainers we battled up until then that were able to be registered will register themselves in the PokéNav, and they will be in Ruby in the Emerald version. You can rematch gym leaders as post-game battles. I'm not lying. You can go to gym leaders and rematch them. I don't know why I'm healing because we've already healed, thanks to Professor President. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna just do a couple of things because before we end the stream, no, we're making our way to Duford now. But there is something that we do need to do, and this is actually an exclusive battle to the Emerald version of Pokemon. And we are here. There! Nay! So, if you are playing the opposite version of this game, if you're playing Ruby or Sapphire, she will be here to tell you that she just made her way to Westboro and she's stocking up on a few items. However, exclusive to Emerald! Oh, hi Ruby! You have a match call feature put on your Pokemon. Let's register each other so we can contact each other anytime. You have registered me in your Pokemon. Oh, by the way, I was passing Mr. Briny in the Petalburg Woods. I guess he's on his way home to his cottage by the sea. How's your Pokedex coming on? Mine's looks pretty decent. How about a little battle? This is exclusive to Emerald version. You will be able to challenge May or Brandon, if you choose to be the female trainer, to a Pokemon battle. So, go ahead and take the chance. So, May! Battle 2! And this time she has 2 Pokemon in her arsenal. Harpie, level 30, with White Smoke for its ability, with the moves, Ember, Tackle, Withdraw. Harpie is a Pokemon you're not supposed to get till you get to the fiery path on the other side of the tunnel. Also, I'm sorry, it doesn't have Withdraw, it has Curse. So Curse is a unique ability that raises the defense and attack of a Pokemon, but lowers its... Harpie is one of the few pure fire-type Pokemon, or just overall fire types in this game. Harpie here is going to use its Curse ability, where it's going to try to max out its special attack and its physical attack and defense. Thing is, Harpie is weak to water, and Meryl is a water type who has its stat move of Water Gun. So this is gonna go well for us. If you were playing, if your opponent was, if you did not shoot, Chinchou. Oh, it has Smog. Oh, so the move pool is different. So it has Curse, Smog. It might have Ember and Tackle. But this Harpie, despite its cute sign, Harpie is a Pokemon you don't get till later on. And if this was, say for instance, you did not choose Torchic, this Pokemon would not be here. If you chose Rico, your opponent... Hold on 1 second. Okay, sorry. If you were facing... Oh, for the love of God, what, does no one want to just... Oh, still streaming it. Okay. So, if we were playing... if the Pokemon you were facing... I'm sorry, did I get this wrong all the time? If your opponent was using the Pokemon... if you started with the Pokemon Mudkip, your opponent's Pokemon would be Rico. They would actually have... Would they have this Pokemon? Hold on, no, we're gonna look this up. A Vegetable Westboro. Okay. So, okay, we're gonna look this up. This is actually, I don't want to feel stupid. So your rival battle. Let's see. Trainers Emerald. Okay. So, if you were to battle using Trico, okay, oh, they do have different Pokemon. Okay, good. So, if you chose Trico, your opponent's Pokemon would be Torchic. They will have low tag, level 13, with the moves Astonish, Growl, Natural Power, and Azure. If you started off with Mudkip, your opponent's Pokemon would be Trico, and they will have Wingull, Keen Eye for the ability, with level 13 with the moves Growl, Supersonic, Wing Attack, and Tackle Attack. And I think this is later on. This is Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Okay, yeah, that's completely different from what we're doing here in Emerald version. And I think there's only a few differences here. But yeah, so alright, that is just a bit of the differences that we'll be talking, that will change. So yeah, she starts her Torkoal. Sorry, because I know people want me to talk about the Torkoal. The Torkoal is level 13 with the moves Ember, Curse, and Smog. So yeah, this is actually not too bad of a Pokemon to manage with. Okay, and then, well, I mean, Torkoal we easily took out Meryl Water Gun. Alright, next up is the Mudkip that she started out with. Mudkip, level 13. Torrent for its ability, which means if it's at low HP, water moves will do more damage. Its moves are Mud Slap, Water Gun, Bind, and Growl. If you started off with Trico, this will be Torchic, level 15. Blaze for its ability, with the moves Scratch, Growl, Focus Energy, and Ember. And if you started off with Mudkip, this would be Trico, level 15, Overgrowth for its ability, with the moves Quick Attack, Pound, Leer, and Absorb. So there's your differences between the games. This is, like I said, an exclusive battle for this game only. So do be aware that these things can happen. So, oh yeah, that's right, I don't get the same type of attack bonus because someone's not a actual grass type. So, oops. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna reduce the, hold on one second. sorry everybody, I left, and then I went to go get something to eat. I had family over to go say bye. Where's my controller? Let's wrap up this battle real quick with May. Did it die? As I said, no? Yeah, there we go. So let's wrap this up, and then we can, I think we'll call it a stream here, because we can do the rest of the other stuff tomorrow. We're gonna see. Oh, that's right, I forgot Brian. Bide. Yeah, that's probably one of the only moves you really have to worry about from Mudkip is Bind, because it's gonna do double damage. Oh, we lost. Okay, we lost Beautifly. That's fine, we'll scratch. Alright, and there we go. We beat May. So, yeah, this is your exclusive battle for Emerald. I don't believe you can have rematches with her post-game. Might be able to, I'm not sure. Alright, we're gonna go heal up. And then, actually, you know what? We can actually get to Mr. Briny. And we can call it a stream in Dewford. Because I know that will be where we start our next live stream section. For it. So, yeah, we're gonna speed up and make our way. So she'll be there till I believe you obtain Surf from, after the 5th gym. Spoilers, 5th gym. Let's head through Petalburg and make our way to Briny. I did not mean to do that. Beautiful. Alright, so we're back at Route 104. Actually, did I mute myself? Yeah, I did. Okay. I didn't. Oh, and actually, I don't think this. Alright, so you gotta talk to Mr. Briny. Do as such. Interrupt him, Pico's little circle. Because hold on, lads. Wait up. No? Oh, Ruby. You say my darling Pico. We owe you so much. What is this? You want to sail with me? Have a letter bound for Dewford and a package for Slakeport. Quite busy like you, Wesley. Well, certainly, whatever you ask, there is no problem at all. Yeah, so we're gonna go right to Dewford, sailing with Mr. Briny, and this is actually, the transportation theme that is used in this gym. And right here, we are sailing on, oh, it's your dad. Oh, this is definitely an Earthbound reference. Because in Earthbound, your father calls you, and interrupts your journey. But yeah, you now have your dad registered in your Pokédex. I do believe if you go back to if you go to Petalburg, you can contact him through Petalburg. I think your mother also gets. But welcome to the city, well, the small town of Dewford. So this is where we'll be ending off today's stream here in Dewford Island. This is where our second gym is, and we are not ready for the second gym. I'm telling you that right now. And the second gym, the Dewford gym, is actually pretty much the same. There's only a few gyms that have a few different changes to it, and we'll see those when the time comes. So, for right now, with our one badge in hand and our awesome Pokemon at tow, we are going to wrap up today's live stream. We've been live for 4 hours, for almost 5 hours. Wow, that is a record for me. Alright, so as I'm saving all of this now, I do want to let you guys know I will be live, what is tomorrow? Thursday. So I'm going to take tomorrow off, and I will be back Wednesday for more Pokemon, for more of the Pokemon live stream. So Wednesday is likely today. I was gonna say let's raid, but I think most of the people that I normally raid are not. But thank you to Little Green Fox for today's raid, and thank you to anyone who stayed in If you guys are still in the chat, I always end off my live stream by doing such. We go to the end screen and we have some music playing. I think Pokemon Center's theme is something that definitely keeps. And so, if you guys are new to my live streams and stuff, here is a link to my main channel, Harpie Player Joe, where you guys can watch some of my latest content. I actually do have a new video up for my fusion deck that I use for the limited to one tournament event for Master Duel. It is up right now. The archive channel link is right here. You guys can easily go to the archives and watch some of my previous live stream shenanigans. All of the Sonic Battle videos are now up. The Puzzle and Dragons video is up, and the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004 live stream is also up on the channel. If you guys would like to interact with me on social media, such as Twitter and Instagram, here is my Twitter and here is my Instagram. You guys can interact there. And if you guys like to join the Discord family, you can press exclamation Discord as such, and you can join the Discord family. So with that said and done, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. You guys are all the best. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys. HPJ signing out. Take care.